I swear to God, dude. Never in my fucking life did I expect that to happen like that. From Glenn Fry from the fucking grave. I won't break this one, I promise. Psychoid, it wasn't you. It was literally the, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, Rick my well, BBC, they're kind of bad, but they aren't gonna block the stream. So yeah, we should be okay with that. Jesus. Oh my God in heaven, I cannot believe that that shit just happened. I still can't believe that that shit just happened. I'm still floored, dude. Like, what the fuck? Irving Azoff, you absolute maniac. I swear, like, he's ruthless, dude. Like, the Eagles are fucking ruthless. Oh my God. That's it. Who wants fried eagle tonight? Think you might go to jail if you do that, Fire Tower V. You slandered them and then they blocked your stream. Yeah, I said Irving Azoff is a ruthless son of a bit. Everyone admits, even he admits he's a ruthless bastard. Even he admits it. Jesus. Like, what the hell? You mean the birds? Oh, the Yod birds? Oh, gosh. He looks like... He makes Phil Fish look just a one... Except, okay. You want to know... Okay. Y'all don't know who I'm talking about. Irving... Azoff. There he is. So, you want to know how, like, hold on. Here he is. Irving Azoff, net worth. Yeah, this guy is worth over $400 million, and he used to be the chairman, the CEO of Ticketmaster. Yeah. Yeah. That's who we're dealing with here. This is Irving Azoff. He has been literally, like, okay, look at this. He was the, he was the protege of David Geffen, and he basically has been, like, a representative for, like, Joe Walsh, Steely Dan, Fleetwood Mac, the Eagles. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's ridiculous. The amount of, like, people he's represented and the amount of money he's made. Irving Azoff is a rich motherfucker. Hate the creator, not the creation. That's fair. That's fair. So, a couple more memes, then I'll look at the memes on the stream or on the Discord. Then I will get back to the waxing. So anyway, we got a shotgun reload here. We're going eagle hunting. Jesus. A Russian 4-gauge shotgun shell. Jesus. Pungouter. Cardboard packing, yes. 4-gauge wad. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Those aren't slugs. Those are fucking ball bearings for a goddamn excavator, dude. Look at that. Jesus. And of course, wax. Of course. Melt the wax. Pour it over top. Let it settle. And thus, you have a Russian 4-gauge. Oh my God. Thanks, big bro. No problem, random citizen. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I think, Vicious Cycle of Five Nights at Freddy's. Psychoid, we will get to yours as soon as we get back. Oh gosh. I'll watch this one, and then I'm going to, basically, do the waxing. Wax my chest, then wax my, unmentionables. Is mine going to be after the wax? Yes, I have yours in the queue, Hernan, and it will be after the waxing. Trust me. Also, where'd my stogie? Oh, there's my stogie. Thanks for the stream, y'all. For the stream. Good night, y'all. Good night, Fire Tower B. You have a good one, alright? Hello. Quite literally. Shut the door! There are only 5 of us in the stream. No, there's 33 of y'all. Aw. Poor Foxy. Oh, damn. Damn. Camera disabled. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, shit. I got him! Oh shit, hold on. Update the chat. Okay, we got it right here. 1, 2, 3. Boom. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh. Well, guess I'm going home for the day. What 20 years. Looking forward to the second movie, to be honest. Yeah, same. I don't know who. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Who was that? I heard a knocking. I heard a tapping on my window. Who'd that be? Alright. And I think that's going to do that one. And, yep, next one up is Flash Heart and Ricky. Rick Mayall, Rick Mail compilation. So let's see here. And who was that? That just. Oh, that was Sir Felix 77. This was a good video. Ready Player 2. Okay. Ready Player 2. Okay. Let's check this out then. Okay. We look at memes before or after the southern brush is cleared. I will be looking at memes before the southern brush is cleared, giving you all plenty of time to make more after I clear the southern brush. Anyway. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Holy shit. This is too much of it, dude. This is too much of it. Okay, so let me put this back up here. I have to put this up here for protection from YouTube, by the way, because they don't like showing nipples. I need a new job. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Logan. I mean, hopefully your job isn't too stressful. Oh, boy. Okay, so I did this patch right here, so I'll do this patch right here. Oh, gosh. The Phoenix UFOs from 97. Yeah, I remember seeing the images of those. As a kid, that scared me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the wax is more like of a thicker consistency now. Now I can spread it a lot easier. Here we go. And Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Okay. So, after I do this, I will, oh, boy. After I do this, I will check memes. Oh, okay. That's... Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Okay. So, you need some vitamin D, my guy? Nah, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm just, trying to prep myself for this. The last one hurt a lot, and, oh boy. All right. Here we go. Psychoid? Just remember, you did this. Oh. Oh. That'll leave a mark. It did. Oh. I got a big empty patch right here in the middle of my chest now. Oh, gosh. Oh, can't show that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, boy. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, now the jungle down south. But before I do that, meme time. It's meme time. Hey, everybody, it's meme time. Meme time. Meme time. Memes are the cure for sadness. Okay. Let me put my shirt back on. Yeah. Made me take my shirt off, and all it cost you was $67. Oh, God. Alright, so... Renegade-related memes. Alright, let's go up to right as the stream started. Parental advisory. Yeah, UnCannY Nate is uncanny. I took that picture in my bathroom after I got a haircut, and my mom said I looked depressed. So I put it in like an AI thing and said, make me look uncanny, and it gave me that. Okay. Oh, that goes good. Who would you roast? Chad the Hat Guy, Kendrick Lamar, Puss Out. Nate isn't allowed to choose this. Damn it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll take a roast from Kendrick. Maybe he'll make me famous. Dukes of Hazzard, Renegades cast. Bo, yeah. Luke, yeah. Kate, Daisy. Except in this continuum, Bo and Luke ain't... actually, no, I can't. No, I can't do that. Boss Hog. The ominous voice of Waylon Jennings. Jesus. Question is mostly who, not if. Didn't even know it existed. Oh, gosh. Meet Nathan Hamilton. Yeah, I'm the second most famous Nathan Hamilton. Yeah. Rick's last stream.
Okay. Oh, you're black? I did not know you were black. I knew you were Hispanic. I did not know you were black.
How did you not know this?
You're Dominican. That's pretty much just like Mexican and black, right? That's
No!
No, but
I've only... If you call me Dominican again,
no, I have
Are you Dominican?
ever...
I thought you were Dominican.
No. Okay. Oh, you're black?
You're Hispanic and black. He's a Blaxican. Nate, just ban them if you want.
In all caps, you look like you're shouting.
Do you hear that, chat? Do you hear that, chat? You know, the people who show up to my streams and do nothing but type in all caps? Yeah. Yeah. Me versus Nate. Uh-oh.
Some water for once in your fucking life.
No.
Real.
No.
Some water for once in your fuck.
I do drink water. What do you think this is? What do you think this is full of? Hopes and dreams? No. This is water. Jesus. I do drink water. When you're... when you're a Chad. How'd you use the ability to time travel? I wish I could have scored. Show 32 years ago. You don't believe it. Go do the math. Oh, dear God. I would try to convince my parents to go more on gymnastics than football and convince myself to start behaving well in school and not going to go further unless he wants to allow it. I will. Shall respect his life and not go further. I would just tell my dad to be like, look, I'm from the future and I know things, so this is what I recommend. And my dad would be like, you're not from the future. How do you know? And I'm like, Killbait Overdose, The Weeping Devils. Oh, that actually is kind of cool. I like that. Sam Lloyd, category, The True Chad. Brain rot. Yeah, that is brain rot. Oh, God. Killbait Overdose, Water of Death. Oh, God, you made a trio of them. Oh, yeah. Look at that. First wax experience. I don't think we're going to be able to watch this. This is probably blocked. Nope.
You know, this isn't the weirdest thing I've ever done with my shirt off.
That hurt. Okay. Yep. That was fun. That was fun. Let's never do that again. Proceeds to do it again. Burb. That is a big bird. You know that one Riz meme? No. Nice tits. Put your clothes on. If Kate came down here and told me to put my clothes on, I would. Oh, God, totally Jay.
Ladies and germs, I am proud to introduce a very talented man ready to show the world what he has to offer. He is cocked and loaded and ready to bust a move. Please put your hands together for Nathan Hamilton.
You're joking. Jesus Christ, you made my legs so fucking big compared to the rest of me. Okay, my arms are, y'all are making my arms look like they're like this long. Also, this is doing wonders for me thinking like about my belly. This is, I gotta be honest, this is fire. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to that I say,
Shut up, bitch!
Thank you. Oh, God, no.
Of course! Of course!
Jesus Christ. Yep. I imagine that. I imagine that's what it would be. Nick just next door just being like, first stream in 2 years, feel old yet? Oh, that laugh, though. Oh, God. What is it this time?
Whoever did this is a psycho.
I'm fucking done. Yeah, that was that. I did not know it was going to say that.
Whoever did this is a psycho.
I'm fucking done. Yeah, we had the pimp hat for Kate. Where's the pimp hat at? Damn it! I want the pimp hat back. I want to. What vid was that? That was us. That was us reacting to a cowbelly. Friggin' react or cowbelly video. God, that was so long ago too. That laugh. Nate, are you part hyena? Maybe. I mean, how do you know I'm not? Oh, all-time favorite Nate moment. Uh-oh.
I smoke half a joint and it's just like fucking furries and god damn. Is this InfoWars? Did I just warp?
Sir Felix, thank you. If she wore the Luigi hat, oh god. No, she needs a custom one, like a custom K one. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. My all-time favorite Nate moment.
I smoke half a joint and it's just like fucking furries and god damn. Is this InfoWars? Did I just warp?
That literally sounds like a car hitting its brakes, like
god damn. Is this InfoWars? Did I just warp? Did I just fucking warp to Texas all of a sudden? When did Alex Jones get an afro?
I can't breathe. Yeah, that was easily like one of my like biggest laughs with Chad. I miss reacting with Chad, dude. That dude is like hilarious. Funnies. It's the funnies.
Oh, it feels like the second coming of Christ.
And the first coming was already pretty good.
Oh, shut up.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, yeah. Just shut up. Nate's reaction sells it for me. Oh, boy. What is this time? Yeah, her like guttural laugh is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Hello, Nathan. I want to play a game. You have to either wax your ass or wax your head hair. I'll wax my ass, cause I ain't getting rid of this head hair anytime soon, dog. I will wax my ass gladly. He show wax his little Caesar. Oh, shut up. My reaction to Nerd Rage's meme.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I have no notes. I have nothing to say about that other than how great it is.
It is great. Kiss me, fat boy. Community game. I vote Marvel Rivals, but it's probably Cards Against Humanity. I knew it. Y'all go get me canceled. Iron Liver. Okay. Nick, no maidens. Family Wiki. Assume fan responsibility is definitely a little dated at this point. That was fast. Oh, gosh. What was it, Tetrapixel? Hold on. But he went ahead and he he went ahead and just did that. So, come here, Smitty. But there you go. You gotta be kidding me. I love this, says Sam Lloyd. Oh, God. You love what? Notification thing pop. Come here, Smitty. Jesus God. Okay. Yep, stream unavailable. It's never ending. Famous last words. Was it the Irving Azoff comment? Is like one of the most ruthless motherfuckers in the music industry. And I can see why. Yep. It's like one of the most ruthless. And that's when we got blocked again. I remember that right as it popped up. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Thank you, Psychoid. Oh, God.
John C.
Psychoid, bringer of pain. Yes, you in fact are the bringer of pain. And it's going to be literally all of it. Yes, literally all of it. Make sure this is saved. Uh-oh. Yep, we were back for like a second and then it was gone. Irving Azoff was one of the most ruthless motherfuck stream cuts. They don't want me talking about. This is going to. It's time to go on an epic journey to become a massive. Oh gosh. Aftermath of Psychoid's $67 donation. Can I. Psychoid? Oh, just remember. You did this. Still feel the pain. And I still got welts, dude. PC can run Marvel Rivals now, just not into Marvel. That's fair, Logan. That's fine. Kate gets Nate's shirtless Nate for free. Yeah. Can I lick it? Sure, go for it. Maybe not the best idea. Please don't do that. See you on the other side. Yeah. Wax it all. Nope. This drunk smells like salt, like penis salt. Oh, wait, that's right. Psychoid, Elizabeth, Godzilla, Hitler, bringer. Jesus Christ, that's a name. It's like the series finale of The Sopranos. Don't stop. And then just dead.
Take Clean Up Samuels, which is sadly not a group organised around the collective goal of washing as many guys named Samuel as possible. Instead, it refers to...
For this, we need here just an image of, like, Sam Lloyd's face just, like, superimposed over that. Like matching the head. That'd be hilarious. Shoulders. Nate's laugh would be like... Yeah. Bubba Fett strikes again. Oh, yeah. This one goes for it. Bubba Fett.
I did again.
Oh, God, Bubba Fett. I just thought of that. Bubba Fett, the redneck version of Boba Fett, comes up, he's got the big old beer gut, and he's just like, "Sup, mother? Who's going to the NASCAR race?"
Yeah, I was gonna name my truck the Slave One, but a lot of my friends,
NASCAR race.
Yeah, I was gonna name my truck the Slave One, but a lot of my friends, it's probably a little bit of a bad idea.
I was dead.
Kind of what happened with the Confederacy and such.
Yeah, Nick proceeds to just take a sip of his Monster and hit his vape like a fucking Chad. Christ almighty. Just takes a big old hit of his vape, sips a Monster like a fucking Chad. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh God, I'm seeing stars. Oh, I'm literally seeing stars.
Yeah, I remember when I made that short. I was so happy with it. Stream unavailable. Yep, it was back for a second, and then it was gone. So Nate sounds like this.
And now, Nate Hamilton. But here's the thing.
I am a cackling hyena. It's like Cyanide's laugh. Yes. I don't know whether to eat, Pringles, breathe, or laugh. Yeah. Pointing it out 101. Oh, God, no. Distracted by the robot.
Jesus Christ, I didn't notice that till just now.
I noticed that, and then I looked over it.
Oh.
Distracted by the robot.
Jesus Christ, I didn't notice that.
Nick's reaction, perfect.
Jesus Christ, I didn't notice.
Robot.
Jesus Christ, I didn't notice that till just now.
I noticed that, and then I looked over it.
I wish she hadn't pointed that out to me.
Yeah, that's... I miss streaming with them. I really do. I miss streaming with them so much. Because it's just... Oh, dude. I said... See, I said it, and I was thinking about it, and then y'all motherfuckers just went ahead and do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one, too. I remember this one. Badlands Chugs. Yeah, this almost killed me.
God. Oh, I've been there.
And I was dead. I was in the floor.
We didn't get very far into that one.
I think you might have.
Oh, God. I f***ed up. Oh, my God. Holy shit. God dang, man. This man an exorcist. Yeah, I know. I need one. Pointing it out 101. My chest isn't that hairy, says Sam Lloyd. Distracted by the robot.
Jesus Christ, I didn't notice that till just now.
I noticed that, and then I looked over it.
I wish she hadn't pointed that out to me.
Okay, so perhaps. Oh, yeah. Malicious European battle.
Welcome in. Sup, bitch? Hey, listen, about
Luis, I have weird feelings right now and I don't like it.
Hey, you didn't plan on replacing me, did you?
Leon, you told me you were
I'll
straight.
return later.
Oh, so is
okay,
spaghetti.
all right, Logan.
Until it gets wet.
Did I miss the waxing? Not yet, Corinne. The waxing of the Southlands will proceed here in just a moment.
I knew the punchline before it hit.
Until it gets wet. I have
Told me you were straight.
Oh, so is spaghetti. Until it gets wet. I have
I knew the punchline before it hit.
I've never heard
because
that.
because I've heard it before. I was just like, are they really gonna? Yep. So is spaghetti until it gets wet.
Oh boy, perhaps. Okay, well. All right, everybody. So, it is time for Possibly one of my biggest regrets. Oh boy. Here's the wax. Oh dear God. Okay. All right. Anyway, let me see here. Damn it. I'm gonna make this just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is going to be interesting, to say the least. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, actually, I'm going to take this over here because I don't want to do this on camera because I'm afraid I will get canceled immediately. You won't see me applying the wax, but you will see me pull off the wax strip. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. Oh shit. Oh no. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Why? Because I made a promise. And when you make promises, you keep them. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's hot. Holy shit, that's hot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. This probably will not end well, y'all. I'm just saying. This probably will not end well at all. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, ha, oh, he, ha, ha, ha. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Holy hell. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Yep, the wax dripped down like and got all over my friggin' shorts. Dang it. Oh. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Oh my gosh. I used too much wax. I used too much wax. I got it. Oh, it's gonna be 2 strips instead of just 1. Oh my God. Oh. I should have brought an extra pair of shorts. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. So turns out you're not getting just 1 strip. You're not getting just 2 strips. You're getting 3. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 strips here. Hold on, let me get the first one out. Oh, okay. Here's the first one. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. What the... Ooh, that's just 1. Oh. Oh. I didn't mean to. The wax just dripped down, dude. I didn't really have a choice. Oh, God. What am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself? Why do I inflict myself with so much pain? For no other reason than the fact that I am stupid. Alright, strip number 2. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Ah! I pulled full force and it did come off. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. And, oh God, the lowest one. Oh, okay, everyone. This is the lowest one. Y'all can see it right there. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, everybody, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3, 4 to... What the fuck? Oh God. Okay. Oh, let me do some cleanup real quick. Oh my God. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Okay. I made a big mistake. Made a big mistake. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. Oh God. Mercy. Yeah, I was afraid of this. All the wax didn't come off. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. This is not healthy. This is not healthy. Oh. Okay. Alright. Really need some, like, rubbing alcohol or something down here. Because, yeah, the wax isn't coming off that easily. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come on. Oh, don't be such a pain. Don't be such a pain. Oh God in heaven. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Oh God. Yep, that's not coming off. That wax is not coming off. Oh my God. I have made a mistake. Oh, yep. Okay. All right, everybody. So, oh, okay. All right. Okay, well, I am going to be, dealing with this later. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Drink some alcohol. Yeah, that'll help. I gotta take four shots. Are you okay, Nate? No, I'm not. Just take a warm shower. Yeah, about that. I'll take... Oh, okay. 1 double shot. Oh, dear God. Talking like John Wayne for a while. I think I might be. Oh. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, God. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to drink a little bit of this tequila, because right now I'm kind of in the mood of not giving a fuck. God. Recover swiftly, private part. I don't want to talk about it. It's very painful. I'm not at the house. Yeah, Nick's out right now. Oh, I'm going to go on a walk. Me too. I'm going to go out and smoke me a stogie, and hopefully I'll feel better. Oh. You feel like a hero yet? Nope, but I do feel like hammered shit. I'm so stupid. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Let me try this out real quick. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this has been sitting down here a while. Hopefully now oh, a little bit more came off. But still, not that good. Okay, let me try this cloth one, because those paper ones are not that good, if we're being honest. Oh, God. A little bit. Not, yeah. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, gosh. Gonna go be outside with his pants down, lol. No. No, I'm just gonna go out for a smoke break. Okay. Let me finish getting the mobile rig ready. Then I will go outside and I will smoke. And I'm turning off the wax tonight because I'm not using this for a while. I'm gonna do this again. I want someone to be down here to wax me properly. That way I don't make mistakes like this again. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Tetra, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. And I hope that you enjoyed whatever the fuck this is. Oh, God. Okay. Mobile rig is warming up. Give it a second. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Let me check a few things before I head outside. Holy Crown Vic, Batman. Oh. Night, Totally Jay. Try not to cause too much more chaos, alright? Oh, and Venmo. Yeah, I saw that. I'm getting in here in just a second there, Steven. I'm just making sure that I'm checking all the boxes before I move on. Before I go outside to, try to not think about this. How are them re-res vids coming along? Well, the one with Rick will be probably done here soon. And, oh yeah, Sir Felix, I will get yours pulled up as well. That's actually what I'm doing before I go outside. Good night, Nate. If you don't get my second request, that's fine. Save it for Wednesday. All right, Sam. I'll do that. I think I'll do that. But, Steven, I will be doing the re-res videos hopefully here soon, because this week my mom is hopefully going to be free to come over. And if she is, then cool. We'll see if we can't get that. Put an ice pack on your crotch. Only after I take a nice hot shower. So, yeah. As for, oh yeah, Sir Felix, Gone in 60 Seconds, Destiny. Warning contains adult humor. Sounds right up our alley. Alright, and then, let's see, there was another one. Gone in 60 Seconds, The Witcher 3. Hi, I'm Nicolas fucking Cage. I'm here to tell you about a video game called The Witcher. Okay, so let me update the total again real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh. Stream with Blueberry? Oh, I'd like that. I think that'd be nice. Night, Sam. See you on Wednesday. Hopefully, if I'm not dead. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, painkillers do. Oh, gosh. I've got ibuprofen. That's about all I got. That's the heaviest that I will go to, because I ain't fucking with Oxy. So, plus 5, so that puts us at 1,014. Okay. Okay, so let's update that. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's update that to 1250. And then we were at 1014. And then save. Oh shit, yeah, that is only in 3 days. Damn, I didn't realize that. Damn. Enjoy your smoke, Nate. I'm gonna go work on my fanfic. Alright, Anarchy. Hopefully we'll see you here soon. If you check back in after the smoke break, hopefully I'll be recovered from whatever the hell I just did. But the first one that we'll be watching when we get back is the one from Psychoid. So yeah. Anyway, I think the mobile rig's ready. Let me get my jacket on. Oh my gosh. Oh God, have mercy. Okay. Okay. Here we go. And the little rig. Really? Really, dude? Okay. What the fuck? Things never work when you want them to. They're such a pain in the ass sometimes. Come on, pair, you bastards. There we go. There we are. Now y'all can see me. Let me mute the microphone over here because you're hearing double audio. Oh. Alright. There we go. Okay, so we're good. Looking badass, Nate. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Retro Bird, yes, I think the Retro Bird one is in the queue. I will check on that when I get back. There's a lot of videos in the queue there, Nerd Rage. A lot of videos in the queue. Oh boy, okay. Alright, so, I got my stuff together. Okay. Wait. My phone. I won't be able to read chat if I don't have my phone. Ooh, excuse me. You're a badass. Thanks, Raina. I have a very I am here to entertain. I appreciate your all's fandom more than you know. And oh boy. How many shots is that now? Holy shit, I think that's actually... Yeah, I've done 8 shots tonight. Damn. Holy hell. Lights on. Hey, it didn't rain tonight. Thank God. Okay. Uh-oh. I smell a skunk. And no, it ain't the weed, neither. Oh, boy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, come on. Okay. Whew. Okay. Let me grab the torch. Okay. Grab the torch. Alright, be right back. Girls? Oh no, come on. Really? Damn it all. get to do stuff. Also, forgive me. I am a little drunk. Every now and again I get a little bit stupid. You ain't kidding, Nerd Rage. You ain't freaking kidding. Oh, shit. I think I got both of those pulled up, Biotech. The UnCannY, the analog horror for the UnCannY stream. When you turn Sam, I read the meme. I read the meme. I found it entertaining. It was good. It was really good there at Nerd Rage. Hate when I get stupid. Well, we all have our moments. How's everyone? Well, Kate had a migraine earlier today, so she's been a bit out of it for most of the day because of that. I went and got her some of her favorite food, so hopefully she's feeling better. No, I noticed that. I noticed that you did that. Plus, you did the like stuff like with the you added the paint lines onto the face. That was really good, Nerd Rage. Fernando, yes. Someone sent it in the last stream, and yeah, me and Nick are both excited about that. I'm surviving at the moment. I hear that, Alex. We all have our days. Some days are better than others, and some days are like absolute hell. Trust me, I understand that more than most. Favorite scene from a Goofy movie? As a kid, I'd say the beginning of the road trip. You know, the one where they're on the road and they're like on the open road. That song was great. But I would say as an adult, well, as a kid it was between that and the Powerline concert. But as an adult, you know, Nobody Else But You. That song still goes hard. Need a Goofy Movie 3? That'd be good. That'd be great. Have Roxanne come back. As a matter of fact, have Goofy become a granddad with Max and Roxanne having a baby. I think that'd be great. Well, both Goofy movies are great. The original Goofy movie is great, and an extremely Goofy movie is really great. I mean, both are really, really good. Well, I'd say for the third Goofy movie, you could call, let's see, we had a Goofy movie, an extremely Goofy movie, You call it the goofiest movie. Make it the last one. But I like that one, an absurdly goofy movie. I saw that Nerd Rage, where James Marsden and friggin' Bill Farmer got in the car and just started like reminiscing and did a Goof 3 movie. Oh, that's a good one, Logan. I like that. Tetrapixel, I would imagine it would be Roxanne and Max having a baby together, and basically it'd be Goofy like talking Max through it, like becoming a father, and then it would deal with Goofy basically wanting to be a part of like him, like his son and his grandkid's life. You could have a grandson or a granddaughter, either way. I mean, if you make it a grandson, it would make a hilarious thing if like the baby's first words instead of mama or dada were yup. And then like Max hears that and he goes, "That's my boy." And then Goofy sheds a tear behind him. Like, that'd be so good, dude. There's several things that y'all could do, that they could do, that would be awesome. Future voice actor for Goofy? Well, Bill Farmer's getting up there, Logan, and I think you could pull it off. I mean, hell, why not? Why not? Well, why not like have you audition for it? I think that'd be fire. A Goofy Movie 3, The Goofining. That'd be funny. Damn it, James Marsden. James Marsden's fucking like that's a friggin' Cyclops. Jason Marsden. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, and Nick is home. Nick is home. Cyclops and Donut Lord. Yeah. James Marsden. Gosh. Possible putting Ninjago and the spinning wheel shows and you guys to watch. I don't know, Godzilla. It has to be one that me and Nick both agree on. And I don't think Nick would be down for Ninjago. Hello there, buddy. My life's the living. How does Goofy keep a stable relationship unlike his friends? Well, I would say it's because Goofy's just loyal. I mean, and he's not distracted by like the glitz and glamour, because Mickey is like the face of Disney. He has been the face of Disney for the last, ever since it came into creation. Like 3 circles. That's been the credo of Disney for fucking hell and ever. And Donald is doing everything he can to be in the limelight. He's doing like all the stuff to steal the spotlight from Mickey. He's doing like all his own stuff to try and be his own tent pole in Disney. Whereas Goofy had his cartoons back in the day, but he didn't really gain major prominence until like the 90s when the Goof Troop show, then a Goofy movie, and then of course, an extremely Goofy movie. All of those contributed to like the rise of Goofy in the modern lexicon. Whereas Donald and Mickey were always there. I mean, in terms of like fame of the major big 3, I would say, because the big 3, it was originally just the big 2, much like Daffy, much like Bugs and Daffy. There's Bugs and Daffy and Porky. Bugs, Daffy, Porky. And Porky basically became a big three simply because of just like his catalog and just like how long he's been a character in the Warner Brothers cartoons. So you have Bugs, Daffy, and Porky. Then you have Mickey, Donald, and Goofy. Which I'd make the argument that the Disney one's a more classic trio. Why the hell were they hitchhiking? Because why not? They're on the road again. Can't wait to get back out on the road again. Oh boy. Dante would willingly have a pissing contest with Vegeta. He probably would. He probably would. Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Also, have you played Final Fantasy X? Or Final Fantasy X? Yes, I have played Final Fantasy X. I think Tidus is like a pretty good protagonist. I think the tweaks to the combat system and Blitzball were like two of the biggest like additions that were awesome for Final Fantasy X. And of course, you know, Final Fantasy X is the first of like the new era of Final Fantasy, because you had the classic era. The classic era was like Final Fantasy VI to Final Fantasy IX. That's when you had like Tetsuya Nomura as like a designer. You had Nobuo Uematsu completely take over the music production, and you had just so many of like the classic Final Fantasy directors and writers and everything, and they made like 4 of the greatest games of all time. I mean, Final Fantasy VI is the quintessential 2D Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy VII is the introductory 3D Final Fantasy game that basically has this huge, massive open world with Midgar. And then, of course, you have Final Fantasy VIII with Squall and just basically the complete and total insanity of his story. Then you have Final Fantasy IX with the flying eye, with like the flying, like, dude. So many things came together in those 4 games that make them. That's the classic run of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VI to Final Fantasy IX, and then of course 10, and afterwards that like 10 to 13 was considered like the new age run, and now we're on like another new team, and they basically try to bring back Tetsuya Nomura to work on 15, but they mainly had him work on the combat system, whereas yeah. Just saw your recent posture reaction, Nate. Are you crazy, Nate? I'm not crazy. I just don't give a fuck. It's one of my favorite lines ever. Ever been to Miami? Yes, I've been to Miami a couple of times. Miami is a very, very beautiful city. Traffic is absolute fucking nightmare, though. The traffic is absolute bullshit. I hate the traffic in Miami. The late Kirby Morrow? Yeah, dude, Kirby Morrow. He was like a classic voice actor from the 90s and the 2000s. I mean, Kirby Morrow, he was the voice of Troa Barton in Gundam Wing. Kirby Morrow is like one of my favorite voice actors ever. Him and David Kay and like just all those dudes that worked for Ocean, the original Ocean dub team. God, they were great. Them, Scott McNeil, like those guys, Scott McNeil, Brian Drummond. Jesus. Brian Drummond's scream as Vegeta is still one of my favorite screams ever. I'll return again. Need snacks. Understood, Logan. Completely and totally understand. No, that was actually a 18-wheeler on the highway hitting the noise strips on the side of the highway. Basically, they have those noise strips to, like, wake you up. It basically, like, because, like, you run over it and it causes, like, a vibration and it wakes you up and it makes a noise like that. Secret Service, get down, Mr. President. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. Didn't remember if the camera was fully zoomed out or not. Sorry about that. If the alien came down and asked me for a smoke, I'd be like, this smoke? Or you want a different one? Truck just casually passing by. Well, we're right near the highway over there, so God, it can get loud some nights, especially during race weekend. Jesus. Are you familiar with Tevin Campbell? Alfredo, I don't think so. I don't think I am familiar with Tevin Campbell. Goodness. Would you try alien weed? Spin dash? Yeah. Because why not? I mean, if an alien came down and made first contact with me, and he would just, like, toke this up real quick, I'll just be like, alright, fuck it. Oh, Tevin Campbell's power line. Okay, that makes sense. If you're feeling lonely, stop. I should at least watch Ninjago. We'll see. We'll see about that. In all honesty, I'm not against watching Ninjago. It's just, I just don't have time, dude. There's just so much going on. And I barely have time to watch the shows that I want to watch. Hell, I barely have time to game, dude. I miss gaming on the regular, dude. I miss that. Alien weed dies on the first hit. Nah, alien weed. I pass out and they take me up to anal probe me. That's what happens. He was also part of the soundtrack of Steel. I know the feeling. Yeah. Hope you guys have a good night, Nate and chat. Zero Core, we appreciate that. More than you know. Well, the problem is I was reacting to Lucifer with Quinn, and then Quinn moved basically across the country. And now Quinn's back in town, but Quinn ain't got time to react to stuff with me anymore. So, it's just one of those things. God, I really wish I had some eye drops. My freaking left eye is killing me right now. Later, Zero Core. You have a good night. Oh, you're not leaving? Oh, I thought you were leaving, dude. Okay. Apparently, so did Jose. Hugh Jackman in the future Sonic movie, maybe Tom's brother? I don't know. I mean, he can be in basically whatever the hell he wants. Rat Runners Entertainment. Come to say howdy, but I saw Vanos Gaming did a new prop hunt video. Ha! Understandable. I mean, Vanos and his prop hunt videos, I mean, they go hard. Especially now that Pasta's joined. And she's basically just like a fresh chicken for the slaughter. Oh, dear God. Five hours later, your pants are missing. I'm immediately, like going to the hospital and asking them to, just give me, a full, scope up the rectum. Because Oh, God. I'd be worried about that. Oh, God. Is that... Oh, God. Who was that? It's too small for me to see on the screen out here. Who was that donated? Oh, Jesus. Hey, welcome back, Tetrapixel. I couldn't see. Too small. That's what I figured. Who was that donated real quick? Just let me know. I'd love to give you a shout out, man, because, aliens are playing bongos on my body. Oh, God. I should have just agreed to, wax my, because, damn, dude. Wax on my friggin', nards. Jesus. This sucks, dude. This friggin' sucks. Goodness. Nate tries alien weed and lives. Alien, you are the chosen one. Come with me. They burnt my shake. My leg. The champ is here. 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 Yeah. Yolk. Now that were men. Now that were men. Jesus. You really had to wax your personal jungle with your Shinra. Yeah. Yeah. I regret it. I will admit, I made a mistake. I regret it. My fault. Blues to the wall groove. Okay, blues to the wall groove. Appreciate that. Alien weed numbs your spin dash. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I have an idea for Goofy Movie 3. Go for it, Alfredo. Spit it out. Goodness. Oh, goodness gracious alive. But blues to the wall groove. Thank you very much for your contributions. Hopefully my alcohol consumption doesn't kill me. We'll see what happens. Goodness. Oh, hey. Oh, it's an earwig. Get rid of that. Uh-oh, my baby. I don't give a fuck. Curious about Kingdom Hearts Goofy with Max. What would Max do in Kingdom Hearts universe? He'd probably be like a researcher or some shit like that. Here's an idea. Sequel to Bolt. I think they've done basically all they can do with Bolt. I mean, he knows he's not super, like, a super dog. He knows that, like, he knows about all that. But yeah, anyway. Still having people look at me like I'm crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Goofy regales his son with stories of adventure with Sora and Donald. Oh dear God, that'd be crazy. Yeah, Bolt was voiced by John Travolta, and he actually did a pretty good job. I will give him that. Have an idea for your 24-hour stream? Well, they already told me they want me to do Caddickers for 24 hours, which, Jesus, that's terrifying. Caddy for 24 hours. Imagine me having to look at that British fuck for 24 hours. Yeah. I'm joking, by the way. I love Caddy's videos. No. That was, like, even at the ending, even the hamster in the ball was looking at that and be like, that is just so ridiculous. Sam does impressions of you. Try an impression of him. Hi, everybody. I'm Sam Lloyd. I'm from Tennessee, and Glenn Campbell is my favorite country singer of all time. Also, not only that, but I do impressions of people, and in all honesty, they're pretty damn good. Except for the fact that, I don't have that much bass in my voice. I'm gonna say, Sam Lloyd is like the anti-Logan. Logan has like the super deep and rich voice like this. He's like, what do you mean? Like, I don't sound like that. And then Sam Lloyd's up here. Oh gosh. King of the Hill. Only way I'd be able to play those games. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Why censor a Goofy movie? Because apparently there's things in Goofy movie that's problematic. I don't know. In all honesty, I don't understand censorship. Like there's some stuff I do understand, but I hate to say it, but whenever it comes to censorship, people go overboard with that shit, dude. It's ridiculous. Your waxing reminded me, what would you do for a Klondike bar commercial? He said, Wax, while he said the bit. Oh gosh. Do I look like I know what an Organization 13 is? Whoa! Max's face and Roxanne's chest in the film's opening. Really? Really? He was catching her. Why do they make everything sexual? I don't get that. He was catching her. That makes no sense, dude. Oh yeah, Disney Plus censored Bluey. Jesus. Gives a perfect opportunity for Hank and Goofy to meet. That'd be hilarious. Whoa! Get those heartless fellows away from my propane. What time is it? Shit. Alright, it's 1:30. I'm going to have to get back inside and speed run these because I got to get up early tomorrow. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm cutting off the cigar early. Alright, well. Here we go. Let me get the torch back inside. Then I'll grab the camera. Okay. Woo! Okay. Here we go. Oh, forgot to push the trash can back. Hold on one second. There we go. All right. Feels good. It feels good. Yeah. It feels good. Oh, it feels good. Yeah. It feels good. Tony, Tony, Tony. Okay. Cigar done. Yep. Cigar definitely done. Shit. Okay. Voice of an angel. Thank you, Felix. I appreciate that. Sure feels good to me. Oh, oh, baby. It feels good. Yeah. It feels good. Oh, it feels good. Yeah. All right. So, let me make sure we got everything here. And it's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It was the hot alien woman that lit this flame, lol. Oh, there's the headphones. Oh boy. Okay, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Drunk Nate is passing through for just a moment. Don't worry, eventually the alcohol will wear off and he will go away. But if he says anything that's a little too off kilter, just know it's not me. It's Drunk Nate. So anyway, Psychoid, if you're still here, we have yours pulled up. Let me go ahead and pull up the other one that... Oh. Alright, this is Tab Benoit live at this festival. Interesting. So, there was a single ass shot from Jaws that got censored. Frickin' Jaws. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised, if I'm being honest. Jesus. Alright. Here we go. This is Psychoid's request right here. So here we go. I'm bored now. You're bored? Why are you bored? Does this entertain you? Are you not entertained? I mean, what do you want from me, dude? I mean, I'm trying my best to, like, be entertaining, but it's just like, I can't do everything all at once.
Eat knuckle, Fritz! How disgusting! A Bosch on the sole of my boot! I shall have to find a patch of grass to wipe it on. Probably get shunned in the officer's mess. Sorry about the pong, you fellows. Trod in a Bosch and can't get rid of the whiff.
Do you think we could dispense with the hilarious doggy-doo metaphor for a moment? I'm not a Bosch. This is a British trench.
Is it? Oh, that's a piece of luck. Thought I'd landed sausage side. Mind if I use your phone? If word gets out that I'm missing, 500 girls will kill themselves. I wouldn't want them on my conscience. Not that they ought to be on my face.
Fair enough.
Hi, Flash out here. Yeah. Cancel the state funeral, tell the king to stop blubbing. Flash is not dead. I simply ran out of juice. Yeah, and before all the girls start saying, oh, what's the point living anymore, I'm talking about petrol. Woof, woof! Yeah, I dumped the kite on the proles, so send a car. General Melchit's driver should do. She hangs around with a big knob, so she'll be used to a fella like me. Woof, woof!
Look, do you think you can make your obscene phone calls somewhere else?
No, not in half an hour, you rubber desk Johnny. Send the bitch with the wheels right now, or I'll fly back to England and give your wife something to hang her towels on.
Yeah.
Okay, dig out your best booze and let's talk about me till the car comes. Yeah, must be pretty impressed having Squadron Commander the Lord Flashheart drop in on your squalid bit of line.
Actually, no. I was more impressed by the contents of my handkerchief the last time I blew my nose.
Yeah, like how? You probably got little pictures of me on the walls of your dugout, haven't you? I bet you go all girly and giggly every time you...
I'm afraid not. Unfortunately, most of the infantry think you're a prat. Ask them who they'd prefer to meet, Squadron Commander Flashheart and the man who cleans out the public toilets in Aberdeen. They Go for wee jock poopong McPlop.
Mr. Bean, that's Blackadder. Come on, dude. And then, of course, there's Hugh Laurie.
I honestly thought that
Hugh Laurie.
My God! Yes, I suppose I am. Lord Flashop, this is the greatest honour of my life. I hope I snuff it right now to preserve this moment forever.
It could be arranged.
Lord Flashheart, I want to learn to write so I can send a letter home about this golden moment.
So all the fellas hate me, eh? Not a bit of it. I'm your bloody hero, eh, old scat? Jesus.
Now, Lord, I've got every cigarette card they ever printed of you. My whole family took up smoking just so that we could get the whole set. My grandmother smoked herself to death so we could afford the album.
Of course she did. Of course she did, the poor love-crazed old octogenarian. Well, all right, you fellas. Let's sit us down and yarn about how amazingly attractive I am.
Yes, would you excuse me for a moment? I've got some urgent business. There's a bucket outside I've got to be sickened to.
All right, you chaps, let's get comfy. You look like a decent British bloke. I'll park the old booties on you if that's okay.
It would be an honour, my lord.
Of course it would. Oh, have you any idea what it's like to have the wind rushing through your hair? No, sir? He has. Lucky devil.
My
Where can I
God.
put that sex manual?
Rick
Might as
Mail.
well get some practice in before she gets here.
Friggin' insane.
Right, here we go.
Dr. House. Yes, that is Hugh Laurie.
Forey play. Here we go. 15 minutes.
My God.
There's not much in it for me, is there? Ah, must be a misprint. Must mean seconds. Right, that's that. Bloody hell! Things are hotting up now. I don't think I've got time to grow a beard. Hang on. That's not a beard. I hope he's cleaned his teeth. All right, here we go then. One leg there, and her leg round here.
Yeah.
Richie, my darling, are you ready yet?
Just that face, the... Just the... Let's see if I can find the... Rick Mail's fucking face is just too much of it, dude. Can we cut it a bit short? Can we cut it a bit short?
Are you ready yet?
Hang on a moment. I think I've got to change my pajama bottoms.
Oh my God. So, Felix, this was from Psychoid, and Psychoid I'm trying to like he gave this one, and I'm
You
trying
silly
to
boy,
give,
you won't
give his
need
money's worth.
pajamas, my darling. Not unless you want to tie me up.
I'm sorry, I've forgotten how to talk. Come in, come in.
Oh, this is a very sexy room. I bet you've been naughty in here a few times.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're not wrong there.
And he's dead. And he is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Rick Mail has died. Oh wait, he died in real life. Ugh. That's not good. Ah, Dark Divine. Dead. Alright, let's see what we got here. Dark Divine. Dead. What did I walk into, though? Well, I don't really know. I really wish I knew.
Feel dead, buried inside my head, with nothing left.
A live-action remake from Disney? Yeah, but it'll never happen. It will never happen. I don't care what anyone says. That movie is good, borderline great. But because it's one of Disney's, like, forgotten treasures, they're never going to give it its well-deserved. They're never going to give it, like, what it deserves.
Buried with my innocence, forsaken melody. It's always telling me that I'm alone. You don't have to lie to me. I am the enemy. It's all that I've ever known. Human reflections taking over every thought in my mind. The deeper we dig, and the more that we think, the further we stray from the truth inside. I'm sick and broken. I am nothing but a shadow. Perspective is a weapon to fight my inner battles. I'll show how deep the rabbit hole can go. But that's how you know there's nothing left. This life is getting chaotic. That's only getting more
Alternate timelines where Xehanort won. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Disney's Black Sheep, yeah. Because they tried to go, like, more, like, adult with it, and they basically shat the bed in terms of, like, marketing it. I mean, you had John Hurt as the freaking Corn King, and it was great. It was so good. He was such a good villain.
I just feel dead.
Your video has been blocked. You don't say.
Nothing left except what
Your
remains
actually, our live stream has been blocked. The previous one has been blocked. So, yeah, go figure. Get it unblocked real quick. I know what got us blocked. It was that damn, the Eagles reaction. Star Sailor X? Yeah, go for it. What do you want to use for geography or use for geography class? Absolutely. Feel free to throw it our way. I'm more than happy to answer whatever you got. Okay. Nice. Oh. All right, Shogun. Here's the bounty hunter video again. I remember reacting to this a while ago, but yeah, this is really good. Yeah, I saw this a few streams ago. I think it was Shogun who sent it in last time, but I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Basically locking onto the signature.
Confirmed. Specimen 218 deceased. G Suite confirms additional life within 100 meters. One target remains.
Did you show Nick this video? No, I don't think I have. Oh, a Critters fan film. Yeah. Freaking Critters, dude. What a freaking insane... What an insane franchise. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, Biotech. See you soon.
American food source commonly associated with high blood pressure in human beings. Also a
You little bastards. No, not the pastaroni. Pastaroni ravioli. Pasta's hilarious. Oh, I love pasta. She's hilarious.
Killed?
Yes, she was.
Oh, okay.
No one knows, Harry. But your bloodline is very important and very powerful. You and your uncle will provide a much-needed stabilizing force.
If same as Jigsaw, Psychoid is Judge Doom, which villain would that make me? Let's see. Oh, this is great. I love this. Was that a machine gun? No, it's a, I can't remember what exactly, which exact, like, thing it is, but it's, I think it's from, like, the Critters franchise. I can't remember. Damn, that's a good question, Nerd Rage. So you got Jigsaw, Nerd Rage, you would be... Oh, yep, there it is. Overblown audio. There he is. Get that little shit. See ya.
known bright life on Earth exterminated. The Council has new orders waiting for you at the ship. Perhaps next time you'll not ignore my request to utilize your transformation capabilities.
Ah. You would be... Nerd Rage. You would be the Terminator. Either the Terminator or Freddy Krueger. Ah. As for you, Star Sailor X,
kill more Christ.
Of the night, streets are calling, stealing from the light.
what happened to our Vanos reaction videos? We still do them, still do them, Jose. We still react to them on a pretty regular basis. Not every day, but yeah, we still react to it on a fairly regular basis. Star Sailor X, you would probably be Gavin. Oh god. Gavin, you'd be Ghostface. have them get deleted? No, we've done well over like 200 of them. I know that. I know that for a fact. Welcome back, Up-to-Date. Hopefully you had a good rest from the stream, and now that you're back, welcome back to the chaos. Because Kelsey's not here to tell everybody welcome back to the chaos or welcome to the chaos. I think she's conked out for the day. Had a good late night stroll. I had a walk earlier, dude. It was a good walk. It was a good walk. I was like out for 45 minutes. Oh, I didn't hear your. Let's see. Star Sailor X, you'd be Art the Clown. I can literally see you be like. I didn't realize your break was over. Sorry, Anarchy. Yeah, it's over. And here we are. Oh, God. Starts head bobbing. Yeah, that's true. This song is God tier. This song is great, man. But yeah, Anarchy, welcome back. Hopefully, what about me? Who would I be? Let's see. Spin Dash, you'd be Chucky. Spin Dash, I think you'd be Chucky from the Child's Play franchise. Oh, Logan? Logan, because of the fact that you're a shut-in and, let's see what we got here. The fact that you're a shut-in and you're just... and you basically can just, like, turn into anybody. You'd be the T-1000. Optinate? Damn. Trying to come up with a... Logan is Kingpin. Logan is Leatherface. I think it would be Jason. You think so, Spin Dash? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm more than happy. I mean, I'm just looking at the ones we got here. But Logan, I think Logan, because of like his way he's able to change his voice, he'd be the T-1000.
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Grey.
How about me?
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence.
Oh, Anarchy?
They have
You'd be the
created
Thing.
will return everything.
You'd be the Thing from like the 1982 movie The Thing.
We seek to correct
The Thing from Another World. That's what you'd be.
My own mission.
You think you'd be Pinhead? I can see that. I can see that, Jose.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
This looks interesting. Damn. Okay. What the heck is this? I'm gonna say who's like. What the hell is this game coming from? Ooh, a chromatic dragon?
For those who have died. For for those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Crimson Desert. Damn. Yeah, 50 minutes of gameplay. Damn, this looks interesting. Hold on. Let me see what the Crimson Desert online game. Pearl Abyss. Oh, they're South Korean. And, okay, so Black Desert Online. So basically, Pearl Abyss took back the publishing rights. Okay. Pretty good ratings. So they have a good like thing to build off of here. So maybe this could be something interesting. Pywell, Cliff, the main characters, a mercenary, finds himself beleaguered by the burdens of leadership, painful memories of the past. Okay. Definitely have to check this out. Definitely have to check this out.
Just when I thought these Minecraft movie screenings couldn't get any more chaotic, I came across this. Now, I don't know if you guys caught that, but someone brought a full chicken into the theater. I have so many questions, but the biggest one is, how did you get that in there? It's a challenge to even sneak your own snacks into the movie theater. This guy brings a whole chicken. Anyways, I'm pretty sure they all got kicked out after this, because as you can see, the movie theater turned into a war zone. If you want to see more of these Minecraft movie war zones, I talk about them in this video.
My God. Okay. Police being dumb for 4 minutes. So just the police.
Kanye, Mom Jet, and I'm with Jam. Coming at you live.
Yeah, Midnight Club 3 is like considered the best Midnight Club game, and I would probably have to say, yeah. No respect to the theater. I'm offended.
I'm on the run. That's
Oh my God. Man, these cops are just desperate. People are the definition of haters. Gotta admit, it's kind of awesome. It would be, but at the same time, I worked in a movie theater, and if I had to clean up the mess that those fuckers made in there, I'd be very upset. Well, Psychoid went and watched it earlier, and Psychoid said it was good. I trust Psychoid's judgment. Oh, Star Sailor X? Hold on, let me look at that. What are the details of Ireland? What was a good question? Why is the cost of living in Ireland high? And what are the costs of living? Is this a good... Why is the cost of living in Ireland high, and why is the what affects that cost of living? Basically, it's just the land that they allow people to live on, because here's the thing you need to understand about islands. Islands are very particular about the kind of about land ownership. And look at the land laws in the UK alone, dude. Ireland is almost no different in terms of how they enforce land laws. And because of that, there's a very high cost of living and a very high cost of ownership. If you own land in Ireland, the government is going to do everything they can to eventually take it from you after you die. For instance, they will take half of the inheritance away from your children, which, here's the thing, debate on what you want about inheritance tax and all that. For me, if you are a tax-paying citizen and you've paid your taxes your whole life, I don't think the government should tax you to the limit of where it's 50%. I think they should cap it at 10%. Take 10, 15%, because you're already mourning the loss of your parent, and then you got to worry about paying the government 50% of what your fucking earnings are. It's ridiculous.
My baby, like me young, but I'm living my life, shawty. I can't stop
Living
now.
Tombstone song
This is
over
not
the
the
credits.
end. We can
Yeah.
still be friends just as long as you understand that you can't lock me down, cuff me up. Since we hooked up, baby, I'm on the
Here for 2.5 years. Yep. I worked at a movie theater for just over a year. It's a theater close to where I live. I still go there occasionally. And amazingly, there are still people who work there that worked there when I did. And when I go in there, I'm just like, hey, what's up, Sammy? And then Sammy's just like, hey, what's good, man? This is Midnight Club 3. Midnight Club 3 Police Being Dumb. You really think the government cares about ethics? No, they don't. Is that a good question to submit for class? For a geography, for like a government slash like for geography class, I don't know. We can do it private jet around the land. For a geography class, I would say the biggest thing that I would try and defer is basically what is it called? The hold on. The Wild Atlantic Way. Basically, Wild Atlantic Way is basically a trip down the entire West Coast. And basically, you could go over the history that makes the Wild Atlantic Way what it is. You basically go from all the way north in Donegal all the way down to Cork. You go through Cork, Limerick, Clare, Galloway, Mayo, Sligo, and then Donegal. You basically go through all that. But for geography class, I mean, it depends on what kind of, like... Because some teachers are very choosy about that. There's one guy left at GameStop now. I had a conversation with him. He echoes the wisdom a few weeks ago about how now he's the last one left. Dude's going to retire from there eventually. I don't doubt that for a second, Nick. I don't doubt that for a single solitary second. Jesus. But I still felt like they made it for the fans. Who's directing? Okay, who's the director? After this video. Okay, hold on. Let's see. FNAF 2 movie. Who's the director of this? Who is the director? Is it the Emma Tammy? Okay, so it's the same director as the first one. Is that it? Yep, Emma Tammy. So wait. And Scott Cawthon is actually... Okay, so Scott Cawthon has complete and total control over the screenplay for the second one. Okay, that's better. Also, Scott Cawthon is the producer alongside Jason Blum. That's... okay. Police officer William Afton's daughter. William Afton, serial killer Vanessa's father. Wayne Knight, McKenna Grace, Teo Briones. Yeah, so... okay. Interesting. And it's due out later this year. So they're basically like pushing these out like every 2 years. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
Hi, I'm Nick Cage, and this is Game in 60 Seconds. Today's game is Destiny. Okay, let's ride. Before you play, you have to choose between 3 classes, 3 races, and way too few hairstyles. I called Bungie and demanded my own class, Nouveau Shaman. He's me with flaming hair and sunglasses, cause that's cool. He's got a sweet super, which is charged all the time. It's called the Nick Cage Stare, and it goes a little something like this. Pew, 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 pew. Everyone else seems to think the goal of the game is to dance. Every time I go to the tower to return my bounty, it's like walking through a frickin' rave. So far, the most challenging thing in Destiny is the Vault of Glass. Not because of the enemies, but because getting 6 friends to coordinate schedules is impossible. I have yet to finish because Gary Busey insists on carrying the relic, and that fucker can't go 10 minutes without making a snack run, leaving the rest of us as blind cannon fodder while we listen to him sucking down baby back ribs. I need that Mythoclast, Busey! I need it! Just give me a damn minute, Cage! These ribs are so savory. The Dark Below expansion is so weak. This is just a new coat of paint over the same damn thing. Bungie and Activision can dark blow me. In the end, my favorite activity is the fan in the tower. I love pushing that button and watching those dancing fucks fly. Dance now. Try me. You can't, can you? Overall, I give Destiny 3 out of 5 Ghost Riders and 1 evil Nick Cage stare. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew.
That's fair.
Hi, I'm Nick Cage, and this is Game in 60 Seconds. Today's game is The Witcher 3. Okay, let's ride. You start off as a character named Geralt, aka The Witcher, aka White Wolf, aka One Cool Dude. He's all hopped up on some type of fruit cocktail that helps you to kick some monster ass. That's cool. The beard physics are amazing. I chose to never cut my beard so I can watch it blow in the wind as I stand atop a pile of dead bodies victoriously. Geralt reminds me of myself from Season of the Witch. That dude's got style. The main goal of the game is to rescue your adopted daughter, Ciri. There are also really cool side missions, treasure hunts, monsters, taverns, lady loves, and breathtaking scenery. I'll rescue you on my own
There's also Gwent.
time, Ciri! I hate how every time I go to open a door or pull a lever, my character keeps blowing out candles. Just open the door! No, stop! The door! Don't light the candle! You just blew it out! The text in the game is so small. I tried changing the settings, but it's already set to large by default. It's cool. I'll just mount a frickin' telescope next to my sofa! I wanted to try this game out because of the fantastic sex scenes. Magical vanishing clothing, a unicorn, add another unicorn, and I will play that scene for days. For days! My favorite thing in the game is the singing troll. Give him some paint, and he is Picasso. Give him a microphone, and he is the next Bon Jovi. Overall, I give The Witcher 3 4 Season of the Witches and half an evil Nick Cage stare.
Okay.
Thinking about the difference between ice cream, sorbet, and sherbet. So first up, ice cream. Ice cream contains dairy. And what is dairy? Anything from the cow, basically. So it's milk, it's cream, skim milk powder. An interesting point to note is that in many countries, you're not actually allowed to call something ice cream unless it has 10% dairy fat. For example,
Once again, it's one of those stupid standard practices that just doesn't make any goddamn sense. If you're gonna call something something, just call something whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
For example, in Singapore, according to the Sale of Food Act, you can call something dairy ice cream or full cream ice cream if it has 10% milk fat.
The
you
retro
can call
bird
something
short,
else ice
I
cream
think
without
it's
the
here
dairy,
soon.
without the full cream part, and that is just containing 5% minimum of edible oil. So in summary, ice cream is a product that has minimum 10% fat derived from a dairy source.
Sorbet.
Next up, sorbets. So unlike ice cream, sorbets contain no dairy, no milk, no cream.
Yeah.
So usually they're made from things like fruit. Mango, coconut, lemon are really popular flavors for sorbets. And there is a perception that sorbets are a bit icy, they're a bit watery because of the fruit content. This is not necessarily true. You can get a really creamy sorbet from fruits like coconut or things like dark chocolate. Due to the fat content that's not from dairy origin, you can still have a very creamy sorbet that mimics ice cream. And even some fruit sorbets that are basically fat-free can also have a very smooth and almost creamy kind of texture. And this is due to a proper balancing of the recipe and introduction of functional sugars such as maltodextrin. In summary, sorbet is 100% dairy-free, containing no milk or its derivatives.
Then sherbet.
Lastly, sherbet. Sherbet is neither ice cream nor sorbet, it's something in between. You can think of it as a sorbet with a splash of dairy, so generally it will contain 1 to 2% dairy fat. And taste-wise, it's like a refreshing sorbet, but with just a hint of creaminess from the dairy. So there you go. I hope you learned something new today about the difference between ice cream, sorbet, and sherbet. Hey guys, thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you want to learn more about ice cream, please check out the rest of our Ice Cream Explained series.
Okay. That's cool. Hold on, let me make doubly sure I got Nerd Rages here. Hold on. Huh. Well, Nerd Rage, apparently it's, apparently it didn't pop up for me. So let me go ahead and, get that pulled back up again. Here we go. There it is, Retrobird. Got it.
Back when I
thought I had that pulled up, but apparently I was wrong. My fault. Alright. Master Plan, Crimson Rider. That's the next one here. Let's see what we got. I always thought sherbet was just people mispronouncing sorbet. Well, yeah, I thought that too at first, Nick. But then someone pointed out the difference. Like, that pointed out the difference to me, but basically, Yeah, it's just one of those things that you live and you learn, man. Speaking from experience, what do you think education in the South is so poor? I think it's just like the lack of like forward thinking in terms of the overall like basic skills. Because I hate to say it, but the South, in terms of their education, they value certain things over others, and it's not always a religious thing. And you see, there's certain places that have like the religious teachings and all that have like a very deep religious ties. I was never in a system that had that. And we actually had like the highest rated, like whenever our like, we had like one of the highest rated educational like things in the entire state of Virginia. And when I came across like, all the stuff that was in other schools, I was like, why are they teaching this? Like, in terms of like teaching the basics of mathematics, they're like ass backwards. They try to teach you like certain things before they try to teach you like for instance, they try to teach long division before they've even taught kids multiplication or subtraction. It makes no sense. It's like they're trying to throw kids into the fire and see what happens. Did I miss any stream problems? No, Kelsey. We had the last stream, but that's about it. It's no better up north. Yeah, I hate to say it, but education here in the States is like so far behind the rest of the world, because the rest of the world, they test like and here's the thing in the United States. In the United States, they test like everyone on the same scale as though everyone is like at the same education level. We're not. There are people out there that are smarter, and there are people out there who are more like inclined to like work with their hands and do stuff like that. But we should have like specialized education systems in this country that provides the things that is needed for kids to basically just excel in the things that they're great at. For instance, there are kids out there who are whizzes at math that are way better than anything I could ever do. And then there's kids out there who are better at science, kids who are better out there at phys ed, physical education. There are kids who are better out there at literature. And basically putting them in like a general educational system is basically like forcing them into a meat grinder and praying that they come out okay. Instead of a specialized education system like they have over in Europe, like they have in Australia, like they have in all these other places all over the world, this is basically what we have. This is basically the system that we have, and because of like the policies of like no child left behind, instead of no child left behind, it's all children left behind. It doesn't allow specialization. Basically, we live in a system that believes that everyone deserves the exact same education all the way through. I agree to that to a certain point, but when it comes to specialization, you're literally holding kids back from excelling in the things that they're good at. You're holding them back. Like, for instance, when you put a bunch of kids in the same room that are great at math, they will all excel together. They will learn from each other, and they will get better together. And you need like an environment that can nurture that. We don't have that here in the States. Basically, everything in public education is just like, well, just shove whatever's in like the curriculum down their throats and pray they retain it. That's it. Well, that's history, Sam Lloyd. I hate to say it, but history books haven't been updated in the mainland United States in like 20 years. That's mind-blowing to me. There are still some books out there that have like mainline education books. I saw this in like a local high school when I came through. When I came through in like 2004 to 2006, They still had, like, history books that had Ronald Reagan as the president still. It's insane. Oh, my God. Well, teachers' unions, I understand their existence. They're there to protect teachers from getting basically fucked over by the education system. I think teachers' unions need to be, like, restabilized into the new system. We need to get rid of the standardization and just make it to where kids can excel in the things that they're great at. That's what we need in this country, but we don't have that. And we probably never will. Yeah, it's like everyone in the comment section right now is telling us the things that they excelled at, the things that they like. Some were better at math, some were better at English, some were better at history. Me, I was a whiz at history, geography, math I was okay at. English, I loved English and I excelled at public speaking. But math, science, I had to work on those, but I eventually got better at them. But my initial excelling was in like history and English and art. My mom was an art teacher, so go figure. But history, I love history. History was the thing that I loved. The education, yeah, it's needed an overhaul for the last 30 years, but our government's never going to do it. Our government's never going to do it because they're so bogged down in all the other bullshit. They're too busy lining their own pockets, just like thinking about ways they can like squeeze more money out of the American people. It makes no sense. I love piano classes. Dude, I love music too. Music was something that I liked a lot. And learning like music and learning like the beginnings of music theory in like middle school was amazing. I love that. And Mr. Barker, my teacher, was so good at teaching you the basics and like if you got lost on things, he would help you walk through things. And then of course, I also had a good history teacher, Mr. Reynolds. He was an amazing history teacher. Then I got to college and had another great history teacher, Dr. Jack Garland, who recently I found out just passed away, and I was really sad about that. But he lived to be like 86 years old, so he was good. I had a student who legitimately didn't know Joe Biden was Obama's vice president. Thought he started politics in 2020. Oh boy. Sam, I hate to say it, but that for gaps like that in terms of the education, you have to work diligently with kids to help them like put the pieces together and like make them like build up the building blocks of their education. You have to help them, but they have to in some ways figure it out on their own. Like it's when my mom taught. Oh gosh, I feel bad talking through this, but I'll talk about it after this song's over. That was pretty metal. That was pretty metal. I will give it that. Okay, so, but Sam, your point about, here was the thing that my mom did. My mom looked at education, sort of like a lure and reel system. Basically, you pique their interest with something that they can relate with. For instance, when I was in class, the one thing that a lot of the girls in my class were initially interested in art and stuff like that. It was just a predisposition. But the guys in our class, they were seeing like the stuff that originally my mom was presenting in art class and just saw it as boring. Like shadows and 3D art design and portraying motion. But my mom had an interesting thing. She would look at the things that the guys were drawing and like when they had free time and they drew, And she saw a lot of them were trying to draw like anime characters, you know, like from Dragon Ball Z or from Gundam Wing or Tenchi Muyo and stuff like that. And basically, my mom piqued their interest with that and said, and basically she would just be like, "Oh, I see you're drawing a lightsaber there from like Star Wars. So let me show you something real quick. So you see on the back, like right now you've got a good baseline drawing, but if you add just, let me show you real quick." And my mom would go over and she's like, can I illustrate on there real quick? And he'd be like, yeah. And then she would like draw in like little shadows and would like draw depth to the picture, and their minds would be blown just like that. My mom was a hands-on instructor when it came to like showing people like what you're initially interested in and how you can enhance it by like investing more time into like the different styles of doing artwork. And that's how she did it. And she was like rated the best teacher of the year every time because of just how hands-on she was with the education and how it was when it came to like showing kids the depth and like just like the little details. That's one thing she prefaced. She always said sometimes the smallest details make the biggest impact, but you never know what will work until you try everything. And she was right. And a lot of those kids, like I remember Ryan Bowling, like when he first got in class, he wouldn't draw anything. Then at the end, I remember at the end of like our time in high school, this kid was drawing like comic book panels and was like drawing full comic book panels and was like posting them on the art board in her room, and people were like actually invested in it because what he was drawing was so good. Oh man. Yeah, and you see that's the problem. I ran into a history teacher that I loved in middle school, Mr. Reynolds. I talked about him. But then when I got into high school, I ran into a history teacher I absolutely hated. His name was Mr. Short. His name was Mr. Short, and when I came through his class, this dude was just like the most hands-off, just like sitting at the back of the room, reading the newspaper, and he was just like, yeah, just do what's written on the board. Just sat back there reading his newspaper. Didn't give a fuck about like what was going on in class. He just wanted us to do what was on the curriculum, and he didn't care about like getting in depth with kids and showing them like what like the parts of history and everything. He didn't care about that. He didn't care about like anything. He just wanted us to write the stuff down, and then after it was over, and me, I basically was just like I got sick of it. I looked at basically like what he'd written out for us. I'm just like, this is nonsense. This is BS. A lot of this stuff is out of date. And then I remembered I failed his class. Like, I failed his history class. And you know what the interesting thing is? We did SOLs the year, my junior year, the 1 year that I had him. We did SOLs, Standards of Learning, for those of you who don't know what that means. And he failed me that year. But the Standards of Learning were a little bit more up to date. I took the Standards of Learning test, and I scored a 594, which is 6 points off from a perfect score. So, begrudgingly, against his better judgment, he had to pass me. He had to pass me because I scored a 594 on my Standards of Learning test, and he basically just begrudgingly had to give me a passing grade. I'll never forget that as long as I live. My mom basically, she hated Mr. Short. She hated him to death. And basically she basically was like at parent-teacher meetings, and when she heard that he had to pass me because like I scored an advanced on my Standards of Learning test, he basically was like, well, he didn't apply himself in my class. And then basically Mr. Collins, the principal, he's just like, are you sure it wasn't because you just didn't like engage with them at all? And then there you go. Sounds like you were a step above Mr. Short. Oh yeah, he had a short attention span. Good points, Nate. I have sub for a sophomore math class in the morning. Good night, Nate and chat. Good night, Sam. You have a good one, and good luck. Good luck with your subbing in the morning. You take care. All right. All right. Here we go. Next up.
In last week's video, I asked the question if a group of 4 Helldivers could survive the events of Dead Space going up against the Necromorph infection. And since you guys liked that video so much, seriously, that video popped off. I was not expecting you guys to have that much interest in that topic. But since you guys loved that video so much, I thought I'd follow it up with something a bit similar. And I got a lot of comments requesting this topic, which is, can a fire team of 4 Helldivers survive a Xenomorph infestation? And just like with that last video, I can only talk about equipment and stratagems from the Freedom's Flame Warbond, which is the most recent one that's released, and before that. So if you're watching this video in the future and there's some new weapons and stuff, I just don't know about it.
Okay.
And besides that, if you guys end up enjoying this video or like this type of content, I have more.
Yeah, the previous stream's unblocked now because I removed the Eagles stuff. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
Videos on my channel that are very similar if you guys want to go check that out, and maybe consider dropping a like, subbing to the channel, doing all that stuff for me. Really helps my small channel be pushed more into the algorithm, and I can't thank you guys enough with how good my channel has been doing over these last couple of weeks. But without further ado, let's dive right into the topic.
And I'm not sure if he actually had like a desire to be a history teacher. I don't know. Yep, you're fucked. You're dead.
I think the best place to start is by talking about the Xenomorphs. After all, we have to really understand what enemies we're putting these Helldivers up against. And there's a lot of Xenomorph variants that are exclusive to comics or video games that a lot of you guys may not be aware of, since in most of the films they kind of just show you one form of Xenomorph. So I'll kind of go down a list of talking about different variants and give brief descriptions for each of them so you kind of have a general idea of how they work. The first Xenomorph we have to talk about is the Drone, because it is your standard classic Xenomorph that you guys all know and all love. It's the one from the original film and from Aliens, and while they're not physical...
Yeah, hold on. Let me check on the last stream, because I know I removed the Eagles stuff, and hopefully, well, I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Content... live, there it is. Oh, maybe later. Alright, let's see why it's still blocked. Wait, which one is it? Oh, okay. I think I might see it here. Please don't. Can't be seen in some territories. Cannot be monetized. Is it so far away? Okay, so turns out it is so far away. Holy crap. Okay, so let's see. So far away. That's the one that's blocking it. Damn. I really wish I had to put up the copyright blocker now. Damn. Okay, so... Alright, I think that should fix it. Just give it a minute, and hopefully it'll be back up.
Physically overpowered or anything. They're pretty fast, pretty agile. They can climb on walls and on ceilings. They use ambush tactics sometimes, and what they lack in physical strength they make up for in just massive amounts of numbers. These are the most common Xenomorphs in any hive.
I did
Next
too
up on the list we have the Burster, and these guys' entire purpose is to just make a beeline straight for the enemy.
Once again, Irving Azoff and like the estate of Glenn Fry, they are ruthless, dude.
Just charge you down so that when they die, they just explode into a puff of acid. They just spray acid everywhere on death, and that's their entire purpose. They're basically just like a kamikaze. Next up on the list, we have the Prowler, and these guys aren't too dissimilar from your standard Xenomorph drone. They're slightly stronger, slightly bigger, they have a reddish tint to them, and they tend to like to stay put in one place, typically like a dark corner of a room, or a vent, or a ceiling, something where you're not going to expect them or see them easily, and they're just going to wait for their prey to walk right next to them so that they can ambush them and pounce on them at the most opportune time. There's also the spitters, which, as their name implies, allows them to spit acid from very long distances. These guys typically like to stay at a distance from their enemies. They're not going to rush you down and attack you with melee strikes or anything like that. And their entire purpose is to basically just be a ranged variant. The Xenomorph Warrior is basically just a bigger, stronger, faster, and more durable drone. They typically walk on 2 legs instead of 4, and just any stat you could imagine is just higher for them in comparison to their more common drone counterparts, but they don't have any special abilities like some of the other variants. The Xenomorph Crusher is one of the strongest Xenomorph variants. It has a massive head crest which is heavily armored, and I'm gonna be real, it's literally just the Xenomorph equivalent of a Charger from Helldivers. It attacks the exact same way, and it behaves the exact same way. The only real difference is that a Charger is pretty much armored head to toe, whereas the Crusher is really only heavily armored around its head crest. However, they have been shown to be able to tussle with some armored vehicles to some degree. Next, we have the Praetorians. These guys are the Queen's Royal Guard and are literally just smaller versions of the Queen herself. They don't have any special abilities or anything, but they are the second strongest Xenomorph in the Hive. And finally, we have the Queen herself, which I'm sure all of you guys have seen Aliens. I'm sure I don't really have to give too much of an explanation for her.
Yeah. Scary bitch. Das scary bitch. Yeah.
Fuck no, baby.
Oh, fuck no, baby. Yeah. That's sort of where I'm at, dude. That's sort of where I'm at. Jesus Christ, dude.
Back when I was a kid playing Mario Kart with a group of my cohorts, we got to the character selection screen, and some kid just kind of ho-hum, not realizing what the character means to me because his cursor was already on Donkey Kong, wanting to get things moving along, picked Donkey Kong. And you know what I did? I did nothing.
Shit. I thought that I had it back on screen. Fuck. I forgot I hit the wrong button.
Back when I was a kid playing Mario Kart with a group of my cohorts, we got to the character selection screen, and some kid just kind of ho-hum, not realizing what the character means to me because his cursor was already on Donkey Kong, wanting to get things moving along, picked Donkey Kong. And you know what I did? I did nothing. Took the high road, so to speak. I mean, it's just a character one time, no big deal. It's not like it still bothers me all these years later and is something I'd ever even think about. You didn't understand what it meant to me, did ya? I suppose it was innocent enough, but no, that's not the point. You don't love Donkey Kong. You don't deserve to Donkey Kong. Picking Luigi's not so bad either, though.
Luigi is the superior pick. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. You don't deserve it. You're right, I don't. Because why would I Donkey Kong when I can go full Copyright protection, Phil. Just in case. Why the fuck not? Oh boy. Even then, that didn't help on the Eagles one, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. This is a bop. This goes hard. I like this pretty good. I mean, it's the Eagles. Yeah, the Eagles. Is that why the eagle is the national bird? I don't know. The bald eagle. But I ain't bald. I'm still pretty hairy. Who's clipping that? Plenty of people are gonna clip that. Why the fuck not? Nate, did you go crazy? 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 My dude, come on.
I'm not crazy, I just don't give a fuck.
Chappie not getting the ratings. Chappie just had a problem with its post-production that made it an absolute nightmare. And also, not only that, but him basically getting D. Antwoord to be the main stars of it, I don't think was the best call. Because D. Antwoord... yeah, I don't know. And D. Antwoord definitely it could have been better. I mean, you had Hugh Jackman as like one of the main villains, and honestly, I don't know. There's just things that I would say that it's just it could have been so much better. Plus, I talked to Jose Pablo Cantillo about it, and Jose Pablo Cantillo basically said in Chappie he had an issue with like the post-production and how like the film came together, because he remembered seeing an original assembly cut before the VFX happened, and he said that assembly cut was actually a lot better than what the like full-fledged film came out to be. See, the full-fledged film basically just had issues with the overall production, just like the overall like what's the word I'm looking for? The overall flow of the story, I guess. And yeah, he basically explained that what was in the original cut was so much better. Jose Rico Taco Nacho Quesadilla Mandela Jones? No. Jose Pablo Cantillo. Dude is like one of the sweetest and like most down to earth people I've ever met at a Comic-Con. He's hilarious. He's fun. Like, he's just a fun person to be around, and he has a lot of good going for him. He did have a lot of good going for him. I don't know where he's at now. I don't know what he's doing, but I miss hanging out with him. He was pretty cool. Oh, Jachinike, thank you very much. I will get that pulled up here in just a moment. Thank you again. Jose Rico Taco Nacho Quesadilla Mandela Jones. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Jose Rico Taco Quesadilla. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Jose Rico Taco Nacho Quesadilla Mandela Jones. That's a Wildcat clip where his voice keeps cracking when he's trying to say it. Oh god. Wildcat's voice cracks are still some of my favorite things. He's like, on the other side of Origins, we gotta do street sports. Shit. Street sports. They're my favorite. And a scroll wheel. Although that one was Vanoss, to be fair. Oh, God. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Oh, okay.
Time for part 2 of Toki Toki Literature. I believe you're all mine. What? You and me for all time. I'm never, ever, ever gonna be alone again. Oh, girl, what? Lovebirds, you and me. For all eternity. My reality. It's the guy trapped in my
The edit is still processing, so it'll be a minute. Yeah, the edit's still processing, so it'll still be a minute. It'll still be a minute, Anarchy. Sorry about that.
I'm trapped. Monica's TDLC.
Yeah, that's horror. That's pure horror right there.
Oh, that is so funny! But can we sidebar into a lesser topic? Your sidekicks.
Why would you want to hear about them?
I know, right? Loser alert! Why would you let them hang around with you? What's their deal?
Well, I literally can't think of a less interesting topic than our lame-ass player 2s, but it's your time, lady.
He's too damn slow, yeah, even for a fox.
He's scared of Koopa shells and question blocks.
Anyone can fly a plane.
Anyone can vacuum ghosts.
But it's not easy being loved the most.
No wonder the switch brand color isn't green. Mamma mia, I'd kill myself.
And Sega's blue.
Mine's green, bitch. Suck a dick.
Like me, who also make a barrel swing.
Who else would date a Koopa queen?
The burden falls on heroes of the screen. Woohoo!
Fuck it.
Ready player 2. Ready player 2. Ready player 2. Ready player 2. It's time to raise my voice. It's time to make some noise. 'Cause I'm a second.
Get swole there, Luigi. Go, Luigi. Go, Luigi.
When his baby in trouble, I'm running, I'm playing this humble power double. When it's my boo, he's ghosting and watching me suffer. You hate my struggle, cause I'm a such an air bubble. I'm just trying to live, trying to set me free from your little brother.
The movie's only short. What's in it less than toad? I'm getting my spaghetti, you're getting sad dog.
We're never at the front. I spin off at the fun. This time we're catching up to tear your fucking needles off.
Tired of being a bother.
A player 2 equals 0.
It's always Mario Brothers
And Sonic Heroes. Rise up against glory hedgehogs and mushroom swallowing buttons. New game plus awaits. Now we smash buttons. We're not your clockwork toys. Round up with just your voice. Always a second choice. We're not the second choice. Protagonists. You mold our agonies. We get above our knees. 'Cause we're the second. It's time to raise my voice. It's time to make some noise. We're not the second choice. We're not the second choice. Protagonists. You mold our agonies. We're getting off our knees. We're smashing start now. Ready player 2. 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 Ready player 2.
Oh, I never knew you could make guacamole that way. Oh, I'll give that a try at home. Now, tell me, boys, the viewers are dying to know. Could you describe your perfect Sunday?
Holy shit. Mario's skull on his shoulder with the red hat. Dude, no, keep the green hat, dude. Keep the green hat, bro. Come on. Also, Mecha Tails. That's just, this is Darkest Timeline right here. That's like fully Darkest Timeline. Jesus Christ. That is, that was great. That was great. I am easily gonna give that a... I mean, come on. Come the fuck on, dude. That to me is like, oh, Jesus, that's so good. That's some Warhammer shit. Yes, it is. Well, true. I mean, Nerd Rage, truth be told, Luigi doesn't get the amount of respect that he deserves, but he at least, like, loves his brother. That's the number one thing. And, of course, you know, you got the Luigi's Mansion franchise, which is great, although Luigi's Mansion, the first one, is really the only one that can be called Luigi's Mansion, because the second one doesn't take place in a mansion. It takes place throughout multiple locations, one of them kind of being a mansion. And then, of course, Luigi's Mansion 3 takes place in a freaking hotel. So, yeah. I like your hat, man. Hey, what up, hell yeah? That was cool. What up, hell yeah? How you doing? Oh, boy. Yeah, hell yeah is in the chat. So, as has been said before, and I'll say it again, hell yeah. I'm a fan of both. I am too. I am a fan of both as well. All right, I'm going to get the copyright protector up for this one. So here we go. Oh, the Blues Festival. Yeah, there's a lot of good, like, blues players and blues festivals and all that. My birthday was on the 12th. Hell yeah. Well, happy birthday, hell yeah. Welcome to 1 year older. You get 1 year older and enjoy the fruits of getting older. Haven't been a while. Cinder from Legend is fine. Yeah, that's true. Cinder does get overlooked a lot.
Up through the Delta, up to Memphis, Tennessee, wherever people struggle, y'all, struggle to be free. The blues is a music.
Thank you so much. Not a problem, dude. Not a problem, hell yeah. Hey, you deserve to have a happy birthday, man. She's a good character. She's a good character. Maybe she is. Maybe she's a great character. You'll never know. Oh, boy. I'm dreading this. Doomsday Protocol. If we ever fill this bar up, I'm basically gonna die. Birthday's until November. It'll be 29. Hey, last year of your 30s, man. Enjoy it. With me, I'm in the bottom, or in the back half of my 30s and heading towards 40. And I'm trying to stay. Anything of Joy Davidson? Let's see. Be 33. I'll be 33. Oh, damn. Jeez. I remember 33. That was almost 4 years ago. Oh, God. Let's see. Joy Davidson. Let's see. Oh, okay. Huh. Life with C.S. Lewis. Ah, okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. I remember hearing about her. Yeah, they talked about her alongside C.S. Lewis as two of the best poets of between from World War II all the way up until the 60s. Happy pre-birthday that is.
Without BB King, without Bobby Blue Bland, y'all doing this thing.
Oh yeah, Bobby Blue Bland.
And Howlin' Wolf, without Bessie and Big Mama, strutting this stuff.
say, like, wait. Please tell me he mentioned Sister Rosie. Rosetta Tharpe? I hope he mentioned Rosetta Tharpe, dude, because Rosetta Tharpe, that woman is, like, one of the early queens of rock and roll. Like, she is easily one of the early queens of rock and roll. I mean, it's impossible to not look at her earliest stuff and just think, damn, how the hell did that woman come up with that sound? Also, the fact that she played on an SG is, like, freaking gangster. Star Sailor X, I couldn't remember Joy Davidson off the top of my head. Looking her up again, I remembered, like, hearing about her work as, like, one of the best poets of the, well, dog, I wanted to stop and say hi, much love, brother, take care, all. Take care, hell yeah, you have a good night, all right? And hopefully I'll see you here soon, dude. Take care of yourself. But, yeah, I looked her up because I couldn't remember off the top of my head, Star Sailor, and yeah, looking back on, like, her work and everything, I remember, like, going over her work in one of my literature classes alongside C.S. Lewis, and she was actually married to C.S. Lewis. Star Sailor X, you were talking about Joy Davidson.
There'd be no Elvis, no Jerry Lee, and a young Eric Clapton, y'all. You would have never crossed the sea without old Lightning, Jimmy Reed, Muddy Waters to grow up on. The Beatles and the Stones, they'd have never left home, and nobody can give it away. Nobody can take it away. Nobody can throw it away. Can't let bread away. The blues of the feeling that will never die.
Oh, Joy Division. Oh, dear God. Joy Division. Sheesh. Joy Division. Haven't really had much experience with Joy Division. My mistake. Mean Jose, go ahead, man. If it ain't too much, man, you never know till you ask, dog. Feel free to shoot that request my way. Joy Davidson. I thought you were talking about Joy Davidson. I thought you were talking about Joy Davidson, the poet. I looked her up. I was like, oh shit, I completely forgot about Joy Davidson. But yeah, Joy Division. I don't have much experience with Joy Division, if I'm being honest. I'm a little bit out of the loop on that, my dude. Also, after this one, I'm gonna pull up the one from friggin' Jesse Mike. Yeah, Joy Davis. My brain's all over the place right now, dude, because my brain, I'm deep fried because of, like, yeah, it was Joy Davidman, sorry. Joy Davidman, my mistake. Okay, sorry about that. So let me get the one from Judge BK pulled up. And then if you want to Star by Young Scrolls, listen to the 4-minute song because there's also 1 hour. I ain't gonna listen to a 1 hour song, dude. As much as I'm like, as much as I'd be more than happy to, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. But here we go. Hold on. Okay, so the 4-minute. Okay, 4-minute, 33 seconds. There we go. Okay. And then there's the one by Judge Mike. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. Okay, finally refreshed. And, oh, no. There it is. And go.
Pizza.
Oh, no. Pizza. Alright. I'm keeping the copyright blocker up for this one because we've gotten in trouble in the past for some Robot Chicken clips.
Welcome back to Unwrapped. You know, nearly everyone has enjoyed an ice cream sundae on a hot day, but the origins of this tasty treat may just surprise you. It's commonly accepted that the sundae was invented in Evanston, Illinois, circa 1890. We went to Dr. Peter Yarborough for the real scoop.
Here's how f***ing dumb these kids in Illinois were. The ice cream soda had just been invented. Teenagers liked them. So these f***ing religious numbnuts sat around jacking off in church all day thinking about how much they just hated teenagers and decided, true f***ing story, people, that God therefore must hate ice cream sodas. That's right. These Illinois f***knobs concluded that God, creator of the infinite universe, who probably had a trillion f***ing better things to do, actually had an opinion about mother ice cream sodas. So the state of Illinois banned ice cream sodas on Sundays. You know, I guess so God wouldn't make it rain crickets or some ridiculous horse. Long story short, every Sunday, the ice cream stores, they just, ta-da, they just leave out the soda part. And these Illinois sat around jacked off thinking about how much they had pleased their invisible master who lives on a flying cloud or wherever the he lives. That's how ice cream sundaes were invented. Dumb Illinois assholes.
Up next, Skittles.
Oh, and Skittles.
There's always that one dude. Yeah. This is stupid but accurate. I know. All I gotta say is...
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
Tell that's Frank Welker. Well, yeah, of course it's Frank Welker. It's hard not to notice Frank friggin' Welker. Oh my god. Okay. Next. Cluster bomb. AGM-65 Maverick. An AGM-65 Maverick. So, this thing is basically loaded up to the hilt and is about to drop about several thousand pounds of ordnance and just absolutely destroy. Basically, it's just gonna it's gonna glass whatever the fuck it's gonna drop on. Here we go. Oh, there's the target zone. Yay! Hold on. I gotta do it. Yay! Bombardier. We're dropping the ordnance. Dropping the ordnance in. 10, 9, 8. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, that was a Hydra rocket. Oh, shit. I didn't know that was armed with Hydra rockets, too. Fuck. Oh, dude, Hydra rockets are nasty. Sure. Share another one in Renegade related memes. It's all good. It's all good, brother. Good night, everyone. Bye. Good night, Jester. You have a good one. Take care, all right? Oh, damn. I thought he was going to fire the rockets. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. Like, legitimately terrifying of what this thing could do. Just to, like, anywhere, man. Woo! And it is gone. Yay! Strong camera mount. No shit. Wonder how much that thing costs. About $1,000? My God, heaven. That's terrifying. Uh-oh. Okay, you got 3 JDAMs and some SDBs. Shit. Fucking JDAMs, dude. Same camera work for Top Gun 2. Basically, yeah. Can't get more expensive than government spending. You ain't joking, dude. The second Bruce stew? Oh, don't worry, I still got it. Oh, shit, Anarchy. Damn, I didn't realize it moved that far down. Don't worry. All in due time, my friend. All in due time. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. All 3 JDAMs? Oh, God. And they got the stabilizing fins, basically make it point down, and you carry on. Okay. Shit. That is beautiful. That was, like, that's terrifying, but at the same time, amazing. Dropping fucking loads. That's right, Tetra. That's right. Hold on, let's see. Do. Wait a minute. Hold on. Huh. Bruce stew. I don't know why that... Okay. Thought I had that pulled up, but apparently I was wrong. Hold on one second, everybody. Oh. Nick just went out the front door. And 7-fold Bruce stew. Huh. Hey, Anarchy. What was the Ow. Also, can we go so far away another try with the filters this time? Oh, God. All right, we'll see about that. Hold on. Real quick, would copyright actually work for it? I hope. I mean, I don't know. Anarchy, which Bruce Stew video was it? What was the name of the Bruce Stew video that you sent in? Because apparently... Oh, being broke. Ah, relatable. So, yeah, you've been waiting for this one a while, so I'll just go ahead and just...
Alright.
Alright. Alright, Bruce Stew, what you got for us? Well, shit.
Alright, being poor sucks. I wouldn't recommend being poor. I've been poor for most of my life. I've been living on my own since I was 17 years old. And when I was 17, I lived with my roommate Brewer in a duplex. Now that right there should give you an idea of how much money we had. We couldn't even rent a whole house. We rented half a house. Our landlord's like, you guys get the top part, this random stranger gets the bottom part, you guys share a basement and make awkward conversation from time to time. You got it?
Hell no.
Cool. And let me say, our asses were broke living in that duplex. I was so broke, if I found a nickel on the ground, I wouldn't just put it in my pocket. I'd bust out my wallet and put that baby in there nice and secure. You're not going anywhere. I could buy half a Tootsie Roll with you, and there's nothing quite like being hungry and having no money. We'd just be sitting there sometimes. Well, we have no money until we get paid on Friday. What day is it? It's Tuesday. Ah, well, looks like we're fucked. Well, we had a good run. I guess it's time to kill ourselves. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What's the cheapest way to not feel hungry when you have no money?
Ramen.
I'll tell you what it is. It's going to sleep. Just take your ass to bed. You can't feel hungry when you're asleep. Now, can you? It's like
yeah, you can. Oh, but for me, I would look for those, like, big, like, massive packs of ramen that you could get for, like, you could get, like, 60 packs of them bitches for, like, 20 bucks. Back in the day, man. Star Sailor X, go for it.
Using a cheat code. All right, I'm gonna sleep for the next 3 days until we get paid again. Wake me up when we can eat. There's one time we scavenged the whole house, checking underneath all the furniture for any loose change, and somehow we managed to scrape together a decent amount of money, and we were able to buy a whole box of Hamburger Helper. Oh yeah, we're gonna eat good tonight. We're at the grocery store, frolicking down the aisle. We're dumping all our change on the counter, like the cashier just hit a jackpot on a slot machine. We get home
On a
and
shitty slot machine at that.
Decides to cook this Hamburger Helper in what looks like the oldest, most decrepit pan I've ever seen in my life. It's got rust marks on it. It's all crusty and shit.
You gotta re-season that bitch, dude. You gotta re-season that motherfucker. It was like, damn. He actually had a cast iron skillet. Me? Discount one that my mama gave me that had char marks on it from like 10 years ago. Nothing, like everything stuck to that thing, dude. Everything stuck to it. It was awful.
Damn thing looked like he salvaged it from the Titanic. He serves it up, and there's like these black speckles mixed in the food. And I'm like, what is this, pepper? Did you put pepper in this? No, it wasn't pepper. Spoiler alert. It was like the metal coating on the pan that scraped off, mixed in with the food. Oh, well, that's gross. What are we supposed to do now? I'll tell you what we did. We ate it anyways. Not much of a choice there now, was it? This tastes like soot and metal. Yeah, it sure does. There'd be people on Fear Factor that wouldn't even eat this shit. And we're over here getting seconds. It's really not that bad if you close your eyes and try to think of something else. And if we weren't worried about food being on the table, we definitely were worried about getting utilities shut off every month. You'd get a disconnection note.
Stover's frozen pizza, yeah, that. Plus the let's see, what was it? The pizza rolls. Like my friend used to get like big bags of pizza rolls and shit. I used to get the ramen, and I also used to get the oh god, what was it? Oh yeah, the massive like crate of SpaghettiOs. You got like 20 of them for I think it was like 8 to 10 bucks. And I basically lived off of ramen and SpaghettiOs for like, God, for hell and ever. And then Clint would go and get like a bag of Doritos, and I would like ask if I could borrow like a couple, like a small bowl of the Doritos, and I'd do that, and I would dip the Doritos in the SpaghettiOs. I called them redneck nachos.
Notice in the mail for the gas, for the electric, for goddamn utilities you didn't even know existed. You get a knock on the door. Yeah, hi, Oxygen Company. We're here to shut your shit off. Oxygen Company? What the hell? Bring in the vacuum! We had our gas shut off for a whole summer one time. No more warm showers, no more dryer. That gas oven in your kitchen, well, that just turned into extra counter space. That's what that is. We're not paying the gas bill. What are you, crazy? Most people like having a functioning oven in their kitchen, you know. Some people even see it as a necessity. But us, no, we didn't need that gas oven. We just got an electric toaster oven and put it right on top of our old oven. There we go, problem solved. Now we can make our Tostinos pizzas again. We had our water shut off for a week one time. Guess what? Now you got no working toilet. Where are you supposed to shit now, smarty pants? If you have ever had the joy of having your water shut off, then you know that you have one remaining flush in that tank on your toilet.
If it's yellow, leave it mellow. If it's brown, flush it down. That's, yeah.
You better make it count. So let's do some quick poop math. You could probably take like 4 shits in that thing and maybe like, I don't know, 20 pisses before things start breaking the crest of the rim. So everybody in the house rushes to go to the bathroom like it's the last helicopter out of Vietnam. Everybody get in here! We're making the most out of this last flush. Now you can still use your toilet if you dump some water bottles in the tank. Manufacture your own flush there. One time I didn't have any water bottles, but I did have an old 2-liter of Flat Mountain Dew sitting there in the kitchen, and I got to thinking, that'll work, right? Why wouldn't it? So there I am, dumping Mountain Dew into a toilet tank so I can poop in it. It was probably at this moment in my life where I was like, man, I should really get my life sorted out. This is not how I pictured my life to be. And while we're on this subject of pooping when you're poor, what are you supposed to wipe with when you got 3 nickels in your wallet? Because toilet paper, sure as shit, is a luxury at that point in your life.
Napkins. Napkins from restaurants or from gas stations. Basically, you just go in, grab a handful of them. I remember this. Clint had like a full stack of like ones that he got from McDonald's. He just walked into McDonald's and he raided one of their napkin dispensers for like a whole handful of them. Oh my God.
life. I've wiped my ass with so many different substances, from not having proper toilet paper, I could write a book on it. How to poop when you're poor, what to wipe with, what to flush with. I'm talking McDonald's napkins.
Yes!
Filters. You start looking at how fluffy the cat is.
No, never did that. Never got that bad. First off, we never owned a cat. But there was a time where you know, like it was oh gosh. It was I forget exactly where it was. Like we were out of napkins, and I used one of my like I used one of my curriculum papers from like one of my classes from like 2 semesters ago that I still have my hands on, and I basically just like ripped that bitch out and just wiped.
Thinking, you know what? It's a possibility if worse comes to worse. The cat's hiding under the couch and shit. You know something's up. You're not wiping with me, buddy. No siree. But having the water or the gas shut off, that wasn't that big of a deal to us. We can deal with that. We'll make do. But where I draw the line is the internet. We tried to pay that bill as best we could. But no matter how hard we'd try, we still got our internet shut off probably about 15 times. You'd be sitting there one day trying to log into your MySpace, and you get one of these bad boys pop up on your browser. Oh, god damn it. We don't have any internet. What is this, Pakistan? How am I supposed to switch around my MySpace top 8? I still have Tom in there, for Christ's sake. Everybody's gonna think I'm some kind of loser. I will gladly shit in some Mountain Dew, but I will be damned if I don't have any internet.
Okay, Star Sailor X, I'll check it out here in a little bit.
BruceDew.com.
All right, BruceDew.com.
Ugh, what the hell's your story? Yikes.
No one's told you about Tarkatans. I deserve respect, not scorn.
I respect you. I just can't look at you.
You couldn't live a day in my shoes.
Why would I want to? Now that's a face only a mother could love.
Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Face it, this is happening. Or maybe you're a bong-induced hallucination. The helmet. Which one of us wears it better? I do, numbnuts. On my world, Aquaman's a total poser. No way, so is mine. If you pumped more iron, you'd lose that puffy middle. Puffy middle? Get the fuck out of here. Too late to save the day, you dickhead.
Who says I'm here to save anyone?
Back off, Cape. I pack kryptonite bullets.
Whatever kryptonite is, it doesn't scare me. Oh, shit. Did Cecil send you after me?
Only if Cecil is code for Amanda Waller.
I will cram that stupid helmet so far up your ass.
1, this helmet rocks. 2, it won't fit.
Trust me, I've tried.
There's no me in this universe? That's all kinds of bullshit.
There is very little resemblance between yours and ours.
So did Liu Kang create my universe?
Its origin remains a mystery. You interfere with the timeline's progression.
I'm just trying to bring it peace.
Childhood trauma does not justify...
Zip it. I'm not here for therapy.
Has anyone tried getting you home?
Why would I go back? I freaking love it here. What the fuck? I can't fight a blind guy.
Worried you'll lose? Now do you take me seriously?
Consider the lesson learned. You know, my usual MO is to kill gangsters.
Good thing I'm not one anymore.
You have a question, Peacemaker?
Yeah, I gotta know. Do demons bump uglies? You're a demon. How aren't you evil?
Because I am the sum of my choice.
John Cena is voicing him. That's the crazy thing about it, because you got John Cena voicing Peacemaker, you got J.K. Simmons voicing Omni-Man, you got Robert Patrick voicing the T-1000, and not Anthony Starr voicing the Homelander in this.
There are evil branches in your family tree.
You can tell that by just looking at me?
I'm surprised he didn't say, like, you have evil branches in your family tree. Yeah, I know. My dad's even got some people hanging from them.
I've never locked horns with a demon.
Well, yeah, Rambo, Sly Stallone voicing Rambo in the last, or in, like, Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, that was great.
No way you win this fight.
I hate it when hot girls are evil.
I am not evil.
Seriously? You want to eat me?
Idiot. What are you staring at?
Your wings? They're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You make me hungry.
Of course I do, sweet cheeks. What's wrong with the name Eagly?
For a pet eagle. Are you serious?
Glam metal is the best music ever. Prove me wrong.
Whatever you say, old-timer. You fight for peace.
And I'll kill anyone I have to get it.
So if I say activate human torch...
Shut up, Smoke!
Oh, Anthony Starr was too busy? Yeah, I think maybe that was the case. I have returned, mortals. Welcome back, Godzilla. Welcome back. So, yeah, I'm assuming Anthony Starr was too busy. He might have been. I don't know. Really wish they'd do, like, an update that would put him in... Dude, I think maybe Warner Brothers just was, like, too cheap. They were too cheap and they didn't want to offer him enough money. Which I think is bullshit because... Dude, seriously. You have you got J.K. Simmons, which I know he has a contract already with WB because of, like, his stuff with, like, as Commissioner Gordon. And I know John Cena's got a contract, so it's probably part of his contract. But Anthony Starr, where he's just, like, a solo star for Amazon, I guarantee you he probably just didn't think that it was worth it. I don't know. Yeah, TC Cart. Yeah, he voiced him in Mortal Kombat 11. Well, that's back before Chris Judge was even, like, cast as Kratos. That was, like, way back, even before, like, the E3 trailer in 2016.
With what weapons are you proficient?
Guns, knives, fuzzy dice, pretty much anything.
Okay. So these are from Hernan. Hernan told me to check these out. Yeah, some of those are hilarious.
Pizza. Which one?
Okay, Dr. Nikkei.
Well, it's not pizza. This is going to leave me craving sex. All you have to do to lose weight is to lose weight. Says want to lose weight? Exercise. Right. Wrong.
Wrong.
On your penis. This isn't about me. This is about the thousands of pizzas I'm eating 3 times a day. This is about my semen. Place your hands on your stomach right now. Place your hands.
Place your hands on your stomach right now. Okay.
Place your fucking hands on your stomach. I need to break you. You should know that eating semen is good for your stomach. Well, guess what? Truth
What the fuck?
is, when people say that they're hungry, they do one thing. They start eating. Fruits offer a slew. What if I told you that you're gay?
What's up? I'm Erica, and welcome to REACT-A-THON. Today, I'm going to show you how to...
Something's coming. Something's coming. With you working out, something's coming. Don't do this to me.
Quick check workout.
Ready?
Try it before you talk shit.
Wait, you're telling me to work out? You're telling me to work out?
Bitch, don't tell me what to do!
So, today, we're going to do... Hey everyone, welcome back to my YouTube. Today, we're going to get super gay. Before we get started, if you aren't already started, make sure that you're following started. My discount code is go over this last workout to give you...
Oh, dear God. What do you want to bet she's got an OnlyFans? What do you want to bet that she has an OnlyFans? I bet you $1,000 she's got an OnlyFans. Dear God.
Because we do not know when we will die, we get to think of life as an inexhaustible well. And yet everything happens only a certain number of times, and a very small number, really. How many more times will you remember a certain afternoon of your childhood, an afternoon that is so deeply a part of your being that you can't even conceive of your life without it? Perhaps 4 or 5 times more, perhaps not even that. How many more times will you watch the full moon rise? Perhaps 20, and yet it all seems limitless.
Yeah. Poor Kelly.
do you want to do when you grow up? What is it that you'd like to do?
I want to be an actress, a director, and a producer.
Show them all the beauty they possess.
I failed. Let's face it, I bombed at bombs. Keep on the good side, Kimberly. They'll never forget you.
A pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christopher Reeve.
Everybody's searching for a hero. Never found anyone who fulfilled my need.
I'm Lieutenant Frank Drebin, police
squad. Lonely place to be. So I learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, at least I'll live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can take away my.
Shut up, Happy. Feel bad about me. I got my hand back, see?
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. To me. I found the lovable inside of me.
Yeah, John.
It's easy to achieve.
I disagree with John Lennon on several things, but I won't regret ever saying the man was a talented individual, and he wrote songs that really inspired people. Yeah, Bob Saget. There's still a lot of controversy surrounding his death. Oh, man.
It's the greatest love of all.
My mom loves
Norman
Whitney
McDowell, and this is the fake news.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them.
Yeah, Lennon was only 4.
Marita.
Oh no, that.
Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us
The hardest thing about being a child star is giving up your childhood.
My childhood was completely taken away from me.
How would you like to be remembered?
Never to walk.
I haven't thought about that.
Nothing is over until we decide it is. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no!
It's not about out there. It's from here, from me to them.
It's all done within a context of love. That's the beauty of it.
Make your life spectacular. I know I did.
That one hurt.
To the greatest rock and roll guitar player in the world, Mr. Eddie Van Halen.
And of course, Prince.
Gentlemen, David Bowie.
David Bowie.
David Bowie.
Anybody here have somebody to love? No? Well, love me for right now, okay?
I mean, you're only on this planet for so long. Go for it now.
We showed them that the human spirit is still alive.
Hey, how you doing?
Who are you?
I'm your Uncle Buck.
That one hurt too when I found out.
Murray's been dead for 8 years.
I was like 7 when I found out that he died.
I don't have a home.
You've been dreaming of.
My big brother, Michael Jackson.
He was only 50. That's the craziest part about him. He was only 50.
sunrise.
Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Yeah. Man, damn. That was great. That was great. So many, yeah, taken way before their time too. Raul Julia was only 54. Mike was only 50. John Lennon was only 40. Freddie was 46. I mean, Robin Williams, he just turned like 59, I think. We'll see them again someday. I hope so, Master Video. I hope so. So now we cut from that tearjerker to Tourette's guy voices Superman again.
Go on, you mangy buzzards, and don't come back.
Savor your moment of triumph, Superman. But remember, victory has its price.
Yeah, Panther. Yeah, Panther.
You motherfucker!
Damn. Darkseid is yeah, Michael Ironside as Darkseid was one of the best voice acting jobs from this show. Oh man. Yeah, when he killed Dan, that was that sucked. All right.
Imagine a button that could rewind time by just 5 seconds. Think of the possibilities. A waiter says, "Enjoy your meal," and you say, "You too?" Rewind. Say something stupid on your first date? Rewind. Take a chance in a public bathroom with a broken lock? Rewind. Rewind hard. After all, this would be far easier than the usual method of taking out the witnesses. But until science figures it out, this is all I got. Nothing personal, buddy. I have far too many regrets that I felt instantly, and I would give anything to take back what is by far my most embarrassing moment. I was going to visit my mom, who had just moved into a new place. All she had told me was that it was a basement suite. I'd never been there before, nor did I know what a basement suite was. Was it a completely separate apartment from upstairs? Was it just somebody's basement? You never know. I didn't feel like kicking around a stranger's backyard to find out, so I tried to give my mom a call. No answer, no text, nothing. She's probably busy. So, logically, I decided to try the front door. I walked up the porch, saw a light on, and thinking it was my mom, turned the unlocked handle and stepped inside. Only to see...
I am so sorry. Wrong house. I was looking for my mom. She just moved into a place. I'll leave. I'm so sorry.
Is Miss Animates here? What? No! Get out of my house! I'm so sorry! I have never wanted to crawl out of my own skin more than in that moment.
That's not too bad. That's a complete and total, like, logical understanding because I've walked into the wrong house before too. I walked into a neighbor's house. I literally, like, knocked on the door, no answer, and I'm like, huh? And I was like, hello? And all of a sudden, this dude comes around the corner, he's like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, man. I think I'm in the wrong house. Is there an Aubrey here? And he's like, no, there ain't no fucking Aubrey here. And I'm like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm leaving. And then I went next door, and then it was the right house. I was like, hey, is there an Aubrey here? Oh, yeah, you must be Nate. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Hi.
Nothing but regrets ran through my mind. Why did I open that random door? Why didn't I wait to hear from my mom? Why did I leave the witnesses? Imagine just watching a movie with your partner and a 6'2" stranger just walks through your front door. Oh, is that Sonic 3? Great choice. It's basically masterpiece cinema. But that pain was temporary. I've never wanted to press a 5-second rewind button more than when I got in my first car accident. Oh, this? No, this wasn't an accident. No witnesses. I was visiting my grandparents for the summer, and my brother and I wanted to swap vehicles for funsies. Him with my Mustang, and me with his Focus. Win-win. They're both fun cars to drive. So, he took my car to work, and I went to run some errands. After hitting a cafe and a clothing store, I went to grab some groceries. As I drove in, I saw a spot near the entrance, albeit a little too close to pull right in. So, I ended up facing the car next to me. Just had to back up to readjust. Brock's car is a manual, like mine, with one key difference.
It's a 6-speed, not a 5-speed.
The reverse gear is on the opposite side.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's no good. That's no good right there, man.
Beside first gear. So you have to push the shifter really far left and forward. So that's what I did. I rolled forward a bit, as you do in a manual when you let off the brake, and just had to gas out of it. Oh my God, he's gonna kill me. I was in first gear the whole time. And to make matters worse, his girlfriend was in the passenger seat. The last person I wanted to be there. Damn it. God, don't worry, I can take care of this. All right. I guess there's only one thing to do.
Lag. Uh-oh. Lag for anyone else? Uh-oh. Yeah, we had a little bit of a frame drop there. I'm not sure what the hell happened. Not sure what the hell happened there. That was a weird one. Alright.
Just kidding. But I thought about it. I parked the car, being extra careful in reverse, and waited beside the car I hit. It was just a scratch, but it wouldn't have been right to bail. Eventually, the owner came out, and I was prepared for a verbal beatdown. A scolding. My license would be revoked, and after my prison sentence, I would have to use exclusively electric scooters. Like a loser. But instead, I was met with the kindest old man I've ever met. Which made me feel so much worse. I would have preferred if he'd punched me in the face, but he...
You know, I had a similar instance like this, although it wasn't a kind old man. After he finishes telling this story, I'll tell you what happened with me, and then I'll move on from this.
Understood it was an accident and said to me, "It is what it is." Can you just hate me? I paid him for the paint touch-up, shook his hand, and parted ways. But I still had to deal with Brock. I swore his girlfriend to silence until I told him myself, which she did not make easy.
Okay, how'd it go?
Parking was a nightmare, but it's nothing to get bent out of shape over.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, she seemed like she was choking on something.
Weren't any good spots, so we had to start from scratch. I stewed in guilt.
Okay. Okay. My first time, I rear-ended somebody. My first time when I rear-ended somebody in my Chevy Cavalier. Yes, I know, my first vehicle. And it's the one that I also, got high and, passed out behind the wheel. And basically I dozed off behind the wheel and, fucked my car up. But anyway, this was the first time I got in an accident. I lost my train of thought for, 2 seconds. But as you all know who drive around, it only takes 1 second. Hell, it doesn't even take 1 second. It can be, half a second. You lose focus for, half a second. There you go. You're in an accident. That's what happened to me. I rear-ended this Buick Regal. It was a blue Buick Regal. I remember that. I rear-ended it, and I looked, and the front of my car, basically, after hitting it, just crunched up like this and was bucked up, and it basically looked like the hood of my car was just doing this. Basically looked like the top lip of my car was curled up. Anyway, so I get out, and I immediately fuck looking at my car. I'm running up to the car in front of me, and sitting in the driver's seat of this car is this sweet, little old lady with, a pair of glasses on top of her head, and she's sitting there, and I'm just oh, please don't be hurt, please don't be hurt, please don't be hurt. And I look at her, and I'm like, ma'am, are you okay? Are you all right? And she's like, I'm fine, I'm doing okay. Are you all right? I'm like, ma'am, I am perfectly fine. I was just coming up here to check on you. I'm gonna call the police. We'll get all this sorted out. I'm so sorry. And I'm sitting there the entire time, just like, oh, please don't be hurt. Please don't be hurt. Turns out she wasn't hurt or anything like that. But she got my insurance information. I got like stuff settled on my end. And the cops, basically, they pulled my car over on the side of the road, and they basically said, okay, this car doesn't seem to be drivable. Do you want us to call a car hauler? And I said, no. And literally a car hauler shows up, and I'm like, we didn't call a car hauler. He's just like, oh, I know. But I'm going to haul it off anyway. I'm like, no, you're not. I didn't pay you. I'm not paying you to be here. And basically, I had to like tell this guy to fuck off, and my dad came eventually, and we hauled it back with his car hauler. Sounds similar to the second time I crashed my car. So, anyway, I find out that this woman that I rear-ended is a 2-time cancer survivor. Woo! Oh. She's a 2-time cancer survivor, and we're in court. And I find out that she doesn't want to press any charges. She doesn't want to do anything like that. The court basically said, if you go to driving school, we'll completely like get rid of the ticket. We'll get rid of everything. And she doesn't want to press charges and anything like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, are you sure? And she basically looks at me and she says, it happens to all of us. I understand it. Like, you're young and it'll happen. And just hopefully you'll be careful in the future. I'm like, man, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. And then I was just, and Nate sinks deeper into the pit of guilt. Basically, I felt like this. I felt like I was like the shortest person in the room. I'm just like, I basically was just like, if she would have ordered my death, I would have literally just like been up on the butcher's block, just like, do it, freaking do it, do it. But thankfully, that didn't happen, so we're good. Anywho, yeah, so I went to driving school, ticket got taken off, and then about 6 months later, my second accident happened, which I regaled you all about that. Don't feel like I need to do that again. Anywho, moving on. Oh, yeah, the exclusion zone. Before I continue, let me pull up the remainders that were let's see. Ooh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, wanted to share this with Nate and chat. That's it. That's the one.
I will say though.
All right, and oh, rewind. There we go. And okay, and then there was. Oh yeah, I see that one there. Hold on.
Now we're gonna get slightly.
Okay, I'll do this distractible one. That'll be the. I think that'll be the last one of the night. So this one is Star. Don't forget about your request. What was your request there, Godzilla? Hold on. Let me go back here. Godzilla, I don't see yours on here. Which one was yours again, Godzilla? The last one that's on here from you is the, let's see. Damn, Godzilla, I don't actually see it on here. Oh, wait, is it on your channel again? Oh, right, your Destroy All Humans 2 Let's Play. Okay, okay. So sorry about that. Let me pull up your account real quick. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Pull up already, damn you. There we go. Okay. And Zilla, go to channel, and destroy Destroy All Humans 2. Let's see here. Destroy All Humans. Alright. Aha. Oh, yeah, 2 months ago. All right. Oh, Jesus. That's a horrifying sight. Really wish I'd have never seen that. So you were saying, like, the first 4 minutes? Before you say, I know the thumbnail is a masterpiece. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what I was going to say. Totally. Anyway, we're here in the last final stretch of it. And let's see here. There we go. Star. Oh, night, Daniel. Never mind, found it. Oh. Okay, yeah. See ya Wednesday or Friday, depends on the timing. I hear you, Daniel Scott. Hopefully we will see you either one of those days or maybe both of those days. Who knows? I may stream on Friday or I may not. We'll see. It depends on what all we got going on. But I will say I'm probably going to. I will definitely stream on Wednesday though. That is a guarantee at this point. Hey, that's good. The last stream's been released for copyright, so y'all can check it out whenever y'all got time.
I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trap my soul, like a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star.
Oh, rubbing your lips together. I used to do that all the time too. I used to do that all the time too. Now I'm just like, I just do the whole like, I do the little lip bite thing and just like a little, although I try not to bite too hard.
Hey, stranger. You can call me Hieronymus Flex because I'm on the Lambo.
Good for you. Awesome.
I will say though, Greg, you do have a mean Jill sandwich. When you put me in that headlock, dude, I almost fell asleep. I might have died. And then last one for you because I know you got to bounce. But Dragon with the $2 super chat says, "Can you guys flex your guns for them? They want to see guys you're shredded. Look at them. God damn. I don't got nothing."
The closer I get into the camera, it looks bigger.
That's how you do it.
Thank you for that. No problem, Jose.
Yeah. No, it's you guys got good shape. Yeah, dude.
The OG Resident Evil cast.
I will say that.
Yeah, it's them getting. It's like they're showing off their guns, bro. Yeah. See, I'm not like super shredded, but I do got. Oh Jesus.
Fuck to the yeah, boys.
Oh, that was within the first minute. You're demonetized. I'm just joking.
Hello, everybody and nobody. It's your boy Prince Gojira. Yes, that's my name. Yes, it's the little thing. The YouTube thing is more of a title of a character I play. Anywho, today we'll be playing the Story of Humans 2 Repro.
Oh yeah, Anarchy. I'll get that pulled up
a little bit
again
of
for you.
variety on the channel. This is this game I got for Christmas. I was like, what the hell not?
We'll see. We'll see. I'll get it pulled up here in just a little bit.
We're more focused on Mr. Cowboy. Alien.
I wanna be a cowboy, baby.
Yeah, I promise this doesn't sound weird. I mean, there's weed in the back. You can believe me. So, yeah. I don't know how much gameplay we'll do. I'll just throw this out. But so, this is where the fun begins, my friends. Now let's lock and load.
Where the fun begins.
Okay.
So I apologize. It's okay. It's okay. We also got to start somewhere. I mean, look back at you can't. Well, you can't now because a lot of my it's yeah, some of them are blocked now because I had my nephew in them and I just felt uncomfortable having him in there like at such a young age, especially because we were playing Happy Wheels and I tried I didn't swear in any of them or anything like that, but there are people who like take advantage of that stuff, and it's just ridiculous.
Time splits up, but can be taken. Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm starting out, so yeah, it will be hard-ish, but yeah, I don't go with media for new games. Humans on Earth been while visited by upgrade story, blah blah. You guys can read. I don't need to read this for you. Let's see. I should test. To be honest, if those were actual shades you can
imagine
wear,
seeing that, you'd be tripping freaking balls.
Poor guy over here. Looks he's tripping.
Yeah, he's tripping
man,
balls,
what is
dude.
in this?
Premier Comrade Mielikov, Comrade Agents, thank you for coming. Here's what we know so far. 10 years ago, the United States government covered up an invasion by an alien race known as Furons. Their primary agent was this Furon, Cryptosporidium 137. Dangerous, unpredictable, and now deceased.
So, what has been problem?
The problem, Comrade, is that Furons can clone themselves and pose convincingly as human. And they've used these abilities to put Cryptosporidium 138 into the White House.
And the American people are not noticing?
Americans are dumb.
Pull the other one. Even worse, this new crypto clone contains pure Furon DNA, harvested from human brains by Orthopox 13, mastermind of the invasion. He also bears a mysterious new mutation, referred to only as the package. These aliens pose a dire threat to the Soviet Union, comrades. And so, must be destroyed.
Oh, that sting! I like it.
Oh yeah, the Russian
but
missile
surely,
right here.
my man, not Zim
President
as a shield.
Crypto is in Bay City, attending a youth cultural festival.
And Orthopox?
Conducting experiments in the Furon mothership.
Just him on the ship,
Degenerate! There's only one way to deal with
still standing on the ship.
No!
Revolution.
He doesn't have a shield or anything? So-called mothership.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
Just so saying.
Greetings, comrade. Mother Russia sends her regards.
You expect me to beg, human?
No, little Fioran. I expect you to die.
Mine's
I always quote that line from Crypto. Alright. I'm getting thrown into this shit. I zapped your nuts, monkey man.
Was already hopelessly corrupt.
Sorry, hippies. Sorry, not sorry.
Fuck him. God dang hippies.
Can I let me lift? I can't lift the car.
Not yet. Not yet. You're still power locked.
Come in, Crypto. Are you receiving?
Zim?
The mothership has been destroyed.
Yes, that is Zim.
You must come to my aid immediately. Follow the distress beacon to my location.
I wanna. Bongo. Bongo. Oh God! Hopefully we got insurance.
Good God! I hope we have insurance. You expect me to beg, human?
I'm
brain.
Yummers.
X.
What are you thinking of?
Gonna say these
What are you
humans got
thinking
a
of,
mind of their own sometimes. Yeah, it's literally Zim. Yes, that is in fact Richard Horowitz. All right. So anyway, that was cool. Hell yeah. NK, yes. Zim? What? Zim? What? Yes. Yes, that is Zim. Ah, yes. And this one is from Biotech. Biotech Psycho sent this one in. Shit. We can continue that next stream. Alright, Godzilla. We'll see about that. Injured and missing. Ethan Marshall, amnesia, ruptured eardrums, fractured skull, 4 fractured ribs, brain hemorrhage. Chloe Marshall, 11 female, status unknown. Oh. Take the exclusion zone safety. Fissures. Fissures. Welcome to Adam Laboratories. These introductory training tapes will inform you on the safety precautions you will need to take inside the exclusion zone. This tape will exclusively focus on the topic of fissures. Uh-oh. Wrap it up before donations come in. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Oh, God. What'll happen if Otaku comes in here and just starts just, like, dropping friggin' bombs on me? Oh, God. Oh. So never mind. Nay, there's so many videos I want to show, but it would literally take days. I bet so. I bet so there, Jose. But don't worry. All in due time. We'll see about what we can. Oh, Fort Yukon, Alacaquette, and Selawik. Kelsey, why? Why would you do this? Why would you summon the monster that is a smart otaku? You know what he'll bring here? He'll bring that rampant horniness with him. And I'm gonna have to bonk him. I'm gonna have to bonk him real good. Oh well. It got awkward in the Discord. Star Sailor Ace is saying some weird things. So, normal. Whoa. That's a lot of dots. What are those, polar bears? Uh-oh. What is a fissure? Fissures are the type of phenomena that only occur within the exclusion zone. So basically within the Arctic Circle. Gotcha. Why, Kelsey? Why? Are you crazy? Fissures are extremely dangerous and can cause serious injury or even death. There are two types of fissures, stable fissures and unstable fissures. A fissure is what links our world to the unknown. What is an unstable fissure? Unstable fissures have a very short lifespans. They generally only last for a couple of milliseconds. They are much more common than stable fissures and can appear up to a couple hundred times a year. Howdy, Nate. Howdy, Rainbow. How you doing? I'm watching an analog horror. Stable fissures have much longer lifespans. They generally last anywhere from a couple of minutes to a few years. Well. Oh. Night, Godzilla. You have a good one, alright? These are much more rare. 15 have ever been documented, and only 4 active to this day. The oldest stable fissure is located at Ground Zero and has been there since the beginning. Crap, my lip is bleeding. Uh-oh. Missing. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically the whole this whole, like, all them people gonna wind up missing, and then they gonna have to call in the men in black, and then the men in black are gonna be like, well, we can't do shit, so just neuralize everybody and just call it a day. How do you detect the fissure? Oh, an EFD? Carry an EFD with you at all times. In the event that the EFD is missing, you must look for the following signs that a fissure is about to strike. Ooh. First sign of a fissure strike is an overwhelming sense of dread or fear. So, basically my everyday life. MIB says, fuck this. Insects and animals in the area will go silent. Second sign is decreased electrostatic activity in the area. Oh boy. Oh boy! Going through the backlog, you could get through the Life with a Grandpa video, get you through all the other Crowley videos, but that one was too much. Yeah, Rainbow, that one was a rough one for me too. That one still causes, like, me a little bit of mental distress, but strange sound coming from an unknown origin. What kind of strange sound? It may be too late to leave the area. Ah. Well. Why are fissures dangerous? When a fissure strikes, it does so in a very violent manner. The eye. force the air around it away, causing a sonic boom. The amount of fissure it can generate varies with each one. The corona. Anything within the corona when the fissure strikes will be transported and replaced with something from the unknown. Oh. Well. Damn. Most common injury when the fissure strikes is ruptured eardrums. Oh. Yeah. That's why you always got to wear some ear protection. Brief flash that's created when a fissure has struck. Through what we call the abyss. The abyss, you say? Halfway the video before I had to call it quits. Thank you, and I thank you and Nick for being why I even got in that far. Yeah. Our universe, the abyss. So basically, dark space. That's what they're referring to. Dark space. Thinking of giving Amnesia the Dark Descent a try. It is worth it, Optinate. It is absolutely worth it. Oh, Jachimike. Thank you, Jachimike. I'll get that pulled up here in a second. Also, look at that beautiful woman right there. Ain't she gorgeous? Anyway. The size of an average man. Are small items. VHS, cassette tapes, books, and cassettes. Oh, Rainbow, I hear there are people out there who actually say never enter a fissure, you will not return. Oh, well that's easy. I've heard people actually say it's pretty good. I don't know. All right. Well, there we go. That was the exclusion. That was the exclusion zone survey or safety. The analog horror. That was actually really good. No jump scare, of course, which is to be expected. I mean, it is analog horror. It's not meant to be like, oh boy, it's not meant to be like Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare kind of shit. But anyway, here we go. You and Bro for no. Is this Army of Two? Dude, I remember this. I loved Army of Two back in the day. Damn, Jachimike, you got me like feeling some type of way. I was fine. I was like 70% sure I liked it. Oh, well, honestly, that's all well and good. If you liked it, you liked it. Nothing wrong with that.
Elliot, we just got set up to kill a U.S. senator. Our careers are over, and we're in a life and death situation. Why are you asking me this shit right now?
A lot of people say it's the RZA, but I kind of like Ghostface Killer. And so, actually, I don't think I ever heard the You Got album. Did you hear that?
Will you shut up with this stupid bullshit and let me think?
Chill, man. I get it. We're both under a lot of pressure. You cope your way, I talk Wu-Tang.
If you don't shut the hell up, you'll get to cope with my foot up your ass.
Yeah, Salem and Rios. I loved the first two Army of Two games. I love those two so much. Then I played the third one. Really wish I'd have never played the third one. Really wish I'd have never played it. But, oh well. You know what they say, you live and you learn. Amnesia Bunker looks interesting as well. Yeah, I would say, okay, in terms of, like, the Amnesia games, Dark Descent is the best. Bunker is, I'd say, the second best. Machine for Pigs is okay, but is There's a reason why everyone always either goes back to Dark Descent or just goes straight to Bunker. Machine for Pigs, there's nothing wrong with it in terms of its overall like architecture. It's just, oh boy, it has issues. Damn, it's already 105. 105? Bro, it's 405 for me. It was like, God, I'm getting old. Jesus, I can't keep this shit up, dude. What about Rebirth? Yeah, Rebirth. A lot of people like Rebirth too. Rebirth, I would say, is... I put Rebirth on the same level as Bunker. Because Machine for Pigs was made by a Chinese room. That's not surprising. But, yeah, Rebirth, a lot of people put it on the same level as Bunker. But universally, almost everyone agrees that The Dark Descent is the best Amnesia game. At least that's what everyone I've talked to who else has also played it. But anyway, we have a distractable clip here. This one is from Kelsey herself. So here we go.
Now we're going to get slightly more contentious, and we will get more contentious as we go on. And apparently, we're going to end with death penalty for minors, because that is probably the most contentious of the things that I have seen. Well, actually, I don't even know. Anyway, so this next one, Wade, you are now the devil's advocate. Bob, you are aligning with this opinion that not returning your shopping cart is a bad thing.
Yes,
okay? You are.
It is a bad thing. It shows that you're lazy. It shows you have no. It shows that you have no like drive or anything like that to take responsibility for the things that you do. And anytime I see someone like push it up to a perfectly here's the thing. I can understand if you're like in a wheelchair or if you're like or you're handicapped or like you're like anything like that. It basically, I get it. I get why, some people leave them by those like yellow posts that are like marked for like the handicap parking spaces. In certain cases, I get that. But if you are a perfectly healthy human being and you just like, you just see that the cart carrier is like about 10 feet further away from you than what you want it to be, and you're just like, oh, I'll just push it over here to this post. It's the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Anyone who does that, any perfectly healthy human being that does that and is just like, oh, well, these people are getting paid to take care of it. Yeah, and you're making their job harder and you're making everyone else's life harder by basically putting your cart in the middle of the parking lot. Which it can go, and it can just go like off, like just get caught by the wind and just get dinged right into another person's vehicle. Just like that. Cart narcs appears. Exactly. I love cart narcs. Those guys are awesome.
Big believer in returning your shopping cart. Wade, you don't return your shopping cart ever, and you're gonna tell me and Bob why. All right?
Why do I keep getting the shit end of every argument?
It's been two. Calm down.
God. Yeah. Okay, I hate babies and I'm a slob. Got it.
My God.
But this is your opportunity to win the point here, right?
Sure.
You can only win the point as the devil's advocate. If you are on the other side and you successfully negate the devil's advocate, you don't get a point. They just don't get a point, right? It's an attack and defense. All right, are you ready? Bob, you are first.
Me go first? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
There are three main issues surrounding the return of shopping carts to either the corral or the front of the store. The three issues being safety, human consideration,
Girardi, I'll see
and
if I can't pull that up here in a little
First
bit.
of all, it's an obvious concern that having shopping carts rolling around a parking lot, haphazardly taking up both parking spots and walking locations, is unfair and dangerous for anyone who has to use that parking lot. How many times have you tried to pull into a spot only to have a cart occupying just enough of a space so that your car won't fit? It's annoying, it's inconvenient, it ruins the purpose and design of the parking lot. It's a big issue. Human consideration.
Right, well, I mean, whatever happens, dude, it happens. Like, if something comes through or something doesn't come through, either way, we're all good. We all good in the hood.
It's someone's job to bring those carts back in. They're polite enough to let you leave them in the parking lot.
Yeah, except instead of Jarati, it's Jurate.
in the
Jurate.
corrals. But if you're going to make that poor teenager working for $6 an hour, not getting paid enough for it to even be worth it, run around the whole parking lot and gather up your scattered shopping carts, it's both inconsiderate to them and to anyone who might need a cart if they can't gather them up efficiently, if they can't keep the things stocked up at the front of the store. And finally, being such an inconsiderate, rude, and thoughtless person that you think it's okay to just leave whatever thing you're no longer using wherever you were last using it, you should probably get checked out. It's a sign of a lack of humanity and empathy, which are things that this world needs more of. You could learn something by trying to learn empathy by returning your shopping carts to their correct locations.
All right. That was very compelling. A good reason of why I personally also believe that you should return your shopping cart. Now,
You used to.
I love the point about sociopathy. Like, I feel like that could have been explored further, but obviously the time limit. So, Wade, why are you a sociopath and don't return your cart? Are you ready?
Real quick, just so you know, you guys are lagging balls. When you do your countdown, it goes from 9 to like you staring. So I do not see a countdown for the
I
stop.
pulled up a timer.
Yeah, great. Okay.
I pulled up a timer on my own, so when Mark said start, you just started.
Yeah.
That's way more consistent.
I don't have that technology.
Just type timer into Google.
Open your phone or something.
I'm getting it. We have 90 seconds. Is that right?
Yes.
1:30. All right, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so look, safety. Let's talk about safety. Sure, shopping carts getting in the way sounds like a dangerous issue, but you know what's more dangerous for you as an individual is spending more time walking around a parking lot. People drive like maniacs. They back out without looking. They're on their phone. They're texting. They're doing all kinds of things. The longer you spend walking around with your shopping cart, the longer you have a chance of getting hit by a dangerous driver. Get in, get out as fast as possible. And if the cart is in your way, blame the workers for their laziness of not grabbing them and putting them back where they belong. And that brings me to my next point. Consideration. You know what? Being considerate putting your cart away? No. You know what you're being more considerate? If you don't. Why? Because you're creating jobs. What are presidents judged on? Oh, I created so many jobs. Well, why can't I be judged on that as well? If you need more people grabbing carts from the parking lot and putting them back, then you know what? I created jobs. I'm helping the economy. I'm a good person. I have done good for the world. So safety, consideration, covered. On top of that, I'm giving more space for more people to come in because I'm getting the hell out of there. And do you want to go and deal with waiting for people to grab their carts? No, the cart I need is right on the way to the store. Easy. Done. I'm helping people, not hurting. And if you look at it the other way, then you must be a glass half empty kind of guy.
You yield your time.
I concede the rest of my time.
Bob, I gotta admit, that was an extremely compelling argument from the side.
I get a rebuttal.
I know. You do get a rebuttal. It'll be a 30-second rebuttal. I'm gonna need to reset my timer. But that was a very compelling argument. I was clearly in your favor, and now I'm leaning away.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn. He actually made a good argument. I will say, Wade made a compelling argument. But I still don't care. I'm still taking it back. I'm still putting it back. I don't care what anyone says. I'm putting my freaking thing back. Anywho, yeah, I think that's going to do it. So, yeah, everybody. That is going to be that for tonight. I am very tired. I still need to eat something and then also take a shower or take a hot shower and wash off whatever remains of the the wax that I still got on my region. Yeah, I'm bleeding. I picked open this spot on the back of my hand. My fault. Yeah. So I'm going to let me go ahead and do this. Let me just go ahead and get Renegade related memes and scroll up to where we left off. And there we go. Okay. So why did I do this to myself? Okay. Here we go. And wasp. A wasp? A white Anglo-Saxon Protestant? The wasp? The white Anglo-Saxon Protestant? I can't believe I made the same joke. Can't believe I made the same stupid fucking joke. Damn. What's with all the hating on the Wasps?
Please, you shut your IKEA ass up. Let me tell you something. Shut your goddamn mouth. Oh my god, it's a hornet! American hornet! Holy shit!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah! Holy shit! Oh. One. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. What the Why am I doing this to myself? Here we go. Okay. Ah, I pulled full force and it did come off. Oh, my Zen garden. Oh my god. One. Yep. My fault. Oh dear Lord in heaven. Mel Blanc screaming .wave. One for the money. Two for the show. Three. Four to. Yeah, the pain. What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Y'all want me to take drinks? Wince. Care to become a Jill sandwich? Actual OG Barry Burton himself? Please. Anything but that. Psychoid. Remember me, Nate? When I made you wax your pubes? I was laughing just like this! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's same energy. Oh yeah. The Terminator. Nerd Rage, the Terminator. I'm Nerd Rage, bitch. Oh gosh. And it's like, can't be evil, even when he tries to be. Ah, the Doofenshmirtz. Yeah, they only care about taxes and looking good. They're too busy lining their own pockets, just like thinking about ways they can like squeeze more money out of the American people. It makes no sense. They're too busy lining their own pockets. Oh, yeah. Nate finally lose it. Oh, gosh. This is a fine day for marrying. Yep. Oh, that sudden stop. Ah, this is a fine day for marrying, if I say so myself. Oh, death approaches. Donkey Kong when I can Luigi. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Anytime I make a little flub like that, yeah, my fuck up. I get that. This is a Resident Evil live stream and OG Resident Evil cast, including 2 Chris Redfields. Oh yeah, 2 Chris's. Nick, he said it. Oh no. What did I say? Yeah, that's my Pogger's face. Oh my. Oh yeah. How drunk was I during that? How drunk was I? I think I was pretty drunk. During that, so I cannot be held accountable for what drunk Nate did. Memes and hypnotic. Yes. Incorrect. Incorrect. Get that out of there. Put this beautiful woman in there. Oh, no.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Go to horny jail. Bonk. It looks like I shrunk about 3 feet. She's still going down on me. I am a fresh fish stick. What's up, Kate? Hey, what's up, Kate? How you doing? Who summons me? Oh, no. When it's YouTube and the Eagles ruin your fun. Yeah. Alright, so I have no idea why the hell YouTube, like we stopped reacting to it like 5 minutes ago already. I mean, if we go down again, then I'm just going to start a whole new stream because, like, apparently, like, Jesus Christ, dude, the Eagles are, like, are ruthless. Fucking Irving Azoff, God, like, everyone keeps talking about how Irving Azoff is, like, one of the most ruthless motherfuckers in the music industry. And I can see why. Yep. And there we go. Okay, well, I just deleted it, so... Oh, damn it. Of course you did. I am the king of beavers. That's literally how I used to be with ears of corn back in the day. Smart otaku. Oh, no. Oh, no! Streamlabs is down, so no donos. Let me out. Not tonight. Let the man sleep. Fame makes a man think things over.
Why would you do this? Why would you summon the monster that is a smart otaku? Why?
Oh God, okay. I think that's it, everybody. So once again, I want to thank all of you all very much for tuning in and for being a part of this. This was UnCannY Memes for UnCannY Nate. I don't know what else to say at this point except for thank you, thank you, thank you. Nate was scared I summoned Otaku. Yes, I was very scared. Seems like something Jocko Willink would use. I literally just put that in an AI like image thing and said, make me look uncanny. And that was it. That's what got sent back to me. Jesus. Anyway, it is currently 4:23 in the morning. I still got to take a hot shower, wash off whatever the hell is left down there, and then of course probably eat something and then go to bed. But everyone who gave tonight, I know Psychoid, you're not here right now, but thank you very much for pushing us over 1,000, and also thank you Anarchy, thank you Sir Felix, thank you Blues to the Wall, Groove, Joshua Schmidt, Optinate, just all of y'all. Thank you so much. But you're still live, Marie? Yes, I am. But I'm about to end the stream here. So we just got done looking at memes and everything. So thank you all so much for tuning in. And till next time, everyone. Signing off. I am Nate. Y'all be good people. Take care. Peace.